held you up a little bit over here. That was nice of him.
The problem is he's so fast on the straight and slow on the corner. But I guess that's a practical.
Yeah. How's the car feel with the lower tire pressure?
Feels better on the low speed, but not as good on the high speed.
Okay, so we'll leave them where they are.
Yeah.
Just leave them where they are.
Although the only thing I'm curious, is there a temperature? Is
Target acquired.
Eagle 1, first strike. You have permission to engage the target.
Warning: the following video contains explicit language which may be offensive to some viewers or inappropriate for children. The content within this video is intended for mature audiences only.
Supposed to be for mature audiences only, but you're the best we got, so that's what we'll go with. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the show. It's going to be a good one tonight. This is Maximum Chill, ladies and gentlemen. I don't really even have a subject to talk about. I'm sure I've got some things that I could talk about, but we'll see where the show goes, where everything takes us. It's going to be enjoyable, I think. Going to be lit, as it were, and we're going to have some fun tonight. So there's a lot of stuff to talk about tonight going on out there in the world, and I'm willing to talk about basically any of it. The link I am posting the link to come up on the show. Probably not what you would think of as a traditional panel show per se, but what we're going to do is if you want to come up and you want to jabber, you want to talk, you want to, you got a point to make, a bone to pick, you don't fucking like my haircut, what the fuck ever, here's what you do. You go over to the Discord. The mods will link you to the Discord if you're not a member of Discord. If you're once you go over to Discord, you go to the room. It's called Waiting Room. In the waiting room, you will ask a mod for the link, and the mod will give you the link. We do not share that link. We do not pass that around. It's not bubble gum. There's not a piece for everyone. Anyway, and I'm going to go ahead and before I get into introducing the chat tonight, because I know that everybody loves it when I do that. We're going to have to do a public service announcement. I haven't done it in a while, and I feel like there's some people out there who are struggling. They're getting up in their feels. They're unhappy with the way things are. They don't like the show. I say mean things. Other people say mean things. They get up in their feels and they spurg or they complain or what the fuck ever. And in that case, I have to remind you that
everyone does it. Now you can do it too. Shut the fuck up. Shut your mouth. Shut up. Shut the hole in your face. Like that. You can do it. Shh. Shut up. And shut the fuck up.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, guys. If in doubt, remember.
Whip it out.
Up. No, not
not that one. Damn it.
Yeah, right. Not that one. Not that one. What's up, Glenn? How the hell are you?
Oh, nothing much. We just had a good conversation, and
we've been having.
I did exactly what I told you I was going to be doing until you started. I said I was going to be playing the bass.
You're good, man.
Good. I was just finishing up with the bass.
I'm gonna. You're a little far from your mic. I think I'm going to turn you up a little bit. See if that.
Hold on, I can get closer to my mic. I can get real close. You want me to be right here? You want me to be right here? Be like, listen.
Nobody.
You want me to give you an eargasm?
This is a pay-per-view, bro. Don't deep throat the mic.
You want me to give you an eargasm? Drip,
no,
drop.
not.
Goes an eargasm.
I'm gonna run through the chat and see who the fuck is here. Agrillipus was number uno in the chat tonight. He even said number one. TD was next. God's Guns and Glory was third best, and he came right in. Cat GTP, the lovely Kissy Cat with her exquisite Southern Belle voice, was fourth.
You know what? She's slacking. She is slacking.
Huh?
She's slacking.
Fourth.
Fourth.
Yeah. Well, she's back. She had to work today. Good person there. Helping Hound. I liked my what he thought were Gran Turismo graphics, but that's not. They actually were. That's live video from back when I was a racing guy. And Slutty Gorilla Biscuits came in. SGB, as it were, came on in. He's having fun. He's hanging out.
I like my biscuit slutty. You know what I'm saying? Like
Imperious came in to remind to remind you, Glenn, that he is your bitch.
Well, you know, I mean, hey.
I mean, it's not the bitch you wanted, but it's the bitch you got.
You can't throw. Hey, you get what you get, and you don't throw a
Throw
fit.
it back.
Right?
Yeah, can't throw it back. It's like catching the smallest fish in a one fish tournament. Can't throw it back. The Smoking Spaceman, one of our mods, is out there, and he's maintaining order tonight, as always. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. Yeah, we talked about that. We were talking about Pikes Peak. I actually really love Pikes Peak. I might go run that again, just for the fuck of it, because it is awesome. Joseph is checked in.
You talking about in Seattle?
No, that's Mount Washington. Pikes Peak is in Colorado.
Oh, okay. My bad.
That's all right. Joseph asked, does Grid think there's a housing market bubble? I'll debate it if he does. I've heard people refer to it as a bubble. I don't know that it's what we would conventionally think of as a bubble, but you are welcome to come up and we can talk all about real estate and housing. I do believe that if you are in multi-family homes or multi-units, you're probably taking a bath right now. I think they lost something like 30% of their value in the last couple of years.
Damn.
I know, right? Even 3% would suck, right? Midnight Newton is back. You gotta prove for your new apartment now to focus on making money and buy this house and pay off debt. That's right, brother. Although it's very difficult to buy houses while you're spending all your money, though. So just do the best you can. Kissy Cat says, I get up in my feels, but I don't bitch about it. Also, I'm a woman. So, and I guess the inference there is she is allowed to get up in her damn feels, and you will just damn well like it.
You know what?
Southern woman.
We love that you are up in your feels.
Yeah.
That separates you from us.
That's right. We were just talking about that. Big Red Skyo, what's up, yo? Mikey Balls is in the house. Good evening, sir. I was fucking around with my motorcycle today, or one of the motorcycles today. Again,
are you still fucking with?
I'm just tidying shit up. I changed the rear brakes and some other stuff.
Hold on. Grid, tell Mikey Balls what you did.
We'll get to that. Just give me a second. We'll get to because this fucking fight's a good story.
It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it is fucking hilarious. All right, so that's who's up in the house right now. Everybody else, if you have not hit the like button, subscribe, done all the things, do all the things. So Mikey Balls, here's what's up. So I have this kind of what I consider my shitbox bike. It's a single cylinder, 250 cc. It's kind of like a Ninja clone, right? Like a 300 Ninja clone, except it's a 250.
Mikey, we would call it like a tricycle, like a training bike.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not. It'll kill you, but it's just a little around town bike. Like it doesn't really want to do more than about 60. So when my brother's out on his Harley, that's what I ride to keep, so I don't have to slow down all the time. And but I put it. So last year I had to put a new carburetor on it. I put a new carburetor on it, runs fine, take it around the block a few times, and then I'm like, but I'm so busy, I don't get to actually ride it. Like I don't actually go anywhere. And so I just put it away. And
Mikey, you didn't tune the damn thing.
I didn't tune it. I didn't jet it. I didn't check the spark. But I didn't do shit. It's running, right? Like, fuck it. Just hit the button. It runs. Good. It's good enough. Let's do it. So I put it away. And this year, I knew it had bad gas in it. And I did everything I could to not drain the old gas out, right? I put the stable in it. I put the enzyme in it. I did everything to just not have to do that. But, the bike would start and it would idle as long as the choke was on, but that was it. It wouldn't run. I'm like, fuck. So I'm like, well, the carb needs to be clean. So pulled the carb off, ran it through the ultrasonic, put it back together. Didn't really change. So I'm like, you know what? I started thinking about it. I'm like, this is just a weird, fucked up problem to have. Like, why is it this? And I thought, well, I never did actually. I just literally took this carburetor out of the box and stuck it on the bike, right? I never did actually jet this thing.
Look what he said.
Yeah.
Behavior from an owner of a race team.
Yeah, I saw that shit. And I'm like, I never did actually tune this carburetor for this bike at all. Like I never didn't change any jet. So I go through and I look at the jet sheet for this, for this size bike and 250 and all that. And then I looked at the jet that was in it that was obviously lean, not giving enough fuel. And I thought, well, we'll just go up 2 sizes and see what. I mean, that should be pretty damn close. Sure enough. Put the new jets in it, fires right up, idles, everything, drive around the block, everything's great, has good power, no popping. It might be just a touch lean on the top end, which I'll have to go up a size in jet and then lean it on the leaning screw, on the fuel corrector. But
Mikey,
other than that,
Mikey, how important is it to tune your carburetor, your bike when you get a new carburetor?
But it was just it worked so good when I put it on, and I was just like, yeah, all right, it's fine. But it's like the perfect storm of bullshit, right? And I had totally forgotten. I have all the jets and shit. I had intended to do it, but I never did it. Mikey Ball sends $19.99 for the jet fund. We're gonna let the TTS get this one.
Mike Ball donated $19.99. Super chat. Jet fund. Money bag emoji.
That's fucking real. I have all kinds of jets. I have jets for I think I have jets for every carburetor. I have jets for the Mikuni flat sides. I have jets for the Nibby carbs I use. I have jets for I got them all.
Oh my goodness. Like
it was like, and as soon as I started thinking about it, I'm like, I never did jet this thing ever. Like I didn't even think about it. And
he called me yesterday. We're talking on the phone yesterday. And he's telling me about this. I'm like, bro, have you ever even fucking tuned it yet? And he's like, well, that's what it is. I didn't jet it.
I told you exactly what it was. I was like, no, I didn't fucking do this shit. Why would I? And you know what was funny is so. And I'm going to tell you something here. One of the things is that the carburetor I ordered for this bike is sold by a company as the upgrade carburetor for the bike. So I have made an assumption that it was going to be close, right? And maybe I'd need to change the idle jet or maybe put a new main jet in it down the road sometime. Yeah, but no. That fucker wasn't anywhere close at all. At all. Like not even we weren't in the neighborhood, brother. We weren't in the neighborhood.
Oh my goodness.
But it was fun, man. I mean, I have a good time. I had a great time with it. And it's so easy to do, right? It's just so easy to jet the carburetor, take it apart, put it back together. It's meant, the modern carbs are so much easier because I have a 73 CB 350 4-cylinder 350 cc. So I have a 250 single cylinder thumper, right? I love thumpers, man. I love single cylinder bikes. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I love big thumpers. I love thumpers.
I love my bike. I love my lowrider S. All right. I'm about to,
I get it.
I'm gonna get some airbags on it. So it could be a real lowrider.
Yeah, right. I got you. Got to pull up in front of the club and be all hot like that.
Bro, I can't go to the club no more, okay? Did I tell you what happened? Okay, so for my birthday, last weekend, we went to all these great places, and then we're like, let's go. We went to go listen to live music. Let's go see what's going on at this club. All right, so we go to the club, right? Club is packed. There's a line. Bouncer looks at me, gives me the salute. I walk in.
You got banned? Michelle outed you. You got banned.
No, I didn't get banned. Right, I go up there. They're playing all the greatest hits. I'm doing the dances.
You were dancing.
Yeah, and then every fucking kid is this in the middle of the dance floor on their phone. That's
what they do, bro. That's what they do.
Bro, I walked out. I said, I'm done. I'm too old for this shit. Can't keep up. So literally, it's like 30 seconds later.
Bro, I told you that my kid's school does not have a football team this year because they don't have enough interest in football. Which, by the way, I don't have any interest in football. Neither does my kid. But my kid is on the shooting team, and he'll do cross country, he'll do other shit. Plenty of kids want to go play soccer. Plenty of kids are playing golf. Plenty of kids are playing tennis. A lot of I think they've got 2 baseball teams, but nobody wants to play fucking football. What is up with that?
Arthur Diet, that's why you are number one of the harem. Okay? That's why Arthur Diet is number one.
I bet Arthur Diet gets down. What do you want
I
to bet
bet you
about
she
that?
does. I bet you she knows how to cut a rug. I bet you she knows how to cut a rug.
Yes.
But
yeah, so I love thumper motorcycles, but I like them all. I like 4 cylinders. I like 2 cylinders. I like them all, baby. I like them all. And
did you see what Mikey said?
No,
he said,
I
I
missed
got
that
one
one.
leg and I'm more active than 90% of my generation.
That's true. That's true. He's down a leg, everybody.
Oh, he got a leg to stand on. That's for damn sure.
When they gave him his handicap, they just took the leg.
Oh, Arthur Diet, you did ballet. I did not know that.
Yeah. Yeah, when they were, you know how they handicap you in track and they put you further back? They just took his leg.
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 He didn't fucking need that. He's still gonna whoop their ass.
He's still outrunning half of them with one leg. If you ever lose a foot race to a man with one leg, like you need to.
I have. There's this guy. I've played the video before. Not really a foot race, but so there's a guy who shoots, and he won the tactical games, motherfucker. Like the high level tactical games where they do like really stupid shit, and carry really heavy stupid shit. He won that. Like he's one leg and one fucking eye. You're getting beat in a shooting competition by a guy with one leg and one fucking eye. I mean, he's got both balls, obviously, because that motherfucker's getting down.
I think he got another pair. Okay, he got 2 sets of nuts on there.
Yeah.
Okay, like damn.
Yeah, it's a James Gill, Gunnery Sergeant James Gill, my buddy. He's down in Texas now. He is a bad man. I'm telling you. He got blown up. This motherfucker gets blown up, loses his leg, loses his eye, and goes back on active duty.
Damn.
Training motherfuckers.
So that sounds pretty similar to Bjorn. You know, Bjorn was EOD. He dealt with all the explosives, right? Yeah. And he's been shell shocked a few times. He got a TBI from it. Luckily, he got all his limbs, but his back he blew up his back. His back was fucked up. He was in a wheelchair for like 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love, I mean, James Gill is a deeply flawed human. I mean, he's got some problems. I ain't gonna lie.
You know, the best of them do. The best of us have.
But I love that motherfucker. Yeah, I love that motherfucker.
Find one of the badass motherfuckers out there that doesn't have a few screws loose.
Right. Right. That's the real challenge.
Like I'm missing a few screws as it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? So go find somebody that doesn't have their screw loose and is a bad motherfucker. Like Mikey Balls lost all her whole leg in screws. I guarantee you he's a bad motherfucker. Okay.
Hang on, I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna share this shit. Let me
Are you gonna share how you lost to a one-leg man?
This one, let me tell you what. So I'm gonna set the stage. Now I'm not gonna show you that because I don't have video of that. But let me set the stage. This is a jungle run. You have to start off firing a full auto AR or M16 at a steel plate. You run the mag dry. You dump the stage gun, the M16. You take off running down a fucking hill. This is a jungle run, so this is just grass. Like they just went out there with a fucking machete and just cut a trail. You run down this thing along a creek bed. You draw your pistol. You shoot a bunch of shit. You reholster your pistol. You unsling your rifle, and you shoot a bunch of more shit while you're fucking running. And
you got to be accurate.
This guy won the stage. He didn't just beat me. He beat all the other 2-leg motherfuckers. And I'm just telling you, he's a bad man. I ain't gonna lie, he's a bad man.
We gotta see this.
I'm gonna throw this up here. Give me a second. Let me. I don't know if I didn't preview this one. This one might be a. This one, I don't know if this is shotgun or whatever. So give me a second. And, but All right, so my fucking play button at. There we go. One eye. Look at the long legged man motherfucker run. Look at that motherfucker run. That's not concrete, motherfucker.
Damn. That was good. Hold on, there's echo. That was a good choice of song there. Like, Nuck, if
I
you
know he
buck.
did a good job of that, right? He did a
That
good
was
job of that.
good. Hey, that motherfucker is fine. I ain't trying to cross that motherfucker's yard at all. I'm not even stepping on the
Right?
like, I'm going across the street. I don't want him to ever get mad at me for stepping on his grass.
Yeah, that's what's up.
He'll hit me with his leg and then shoot me at the same damn time.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's a bad. I mean, you know, like I said, man, he's bad man. He's
Oh man, that dude was vicious.
I
Surgical.
know.
He was surgical with that shit.
I know. That's what I'm saying. These are my friends. These are the people I hang out. The people you hang out with and the people I hang out with are two totally different motherfuckers.
No, I
Look
have
at-
motherfuckers that
That's
do
the tactical games, and look at that motherfucker's in front.
That is fucking wild. Mikey Balls, can you do that? Mikey.
Mikey Ball's over there like, I got to get a new leg.
Hey, Mikey, come on, man. Make us California boys look good. Come on, Mikey. I need you to come out there and start running with me, and then I'll grab your leg and I'll carry you when you need help, or you carry me. You got a bionic leg.
I will throw out there that he was a Marine. So, you know, those fuckers don't quit.
Okay,
Like,
so then he's crazy. He's crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm just telling you, this motherfucker is like he I mean, to say there's zero fucks given is not even like look at this motherfucker, man. I just can't even look at this shit. Look at that motherfucker. That's a big ass duffel bag full of shit. And he's running, motherfucker. Look at that shit. I'm just saying.
Yo.
Yeah.
I like Mikey says, my leg is worth more than 60% of the American houses.
That's right. He's damn right. This is a good one too. Look at this shit. I'm serious. He wins the tactical fucking games. Look at this motherfucker is muddy as fuck.
Yeah, I've done that a few times. That was fun, but man, I haven't done that in years. You know what? You know whose husband does that shit? That runs those courses? You know him. You met him.
Who's that?
You met Joe.
Oh yeah. He's I
runs that
don't
shit.
think he does the 3-gun stuff, but there you go.
No.
First place.
Damn.
That's what's up.
But Gia's husband runs those camps, like, you know, carrying a log, like a 700-pound log.
Yeah.
You know, and shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's legit. Like, it's seriously, like, no shit. This guy does not fucking quit.
That's what I'm talking about. Don't know how to quit. Too stubborn to quit.
Yeah.
So, Greg, what is this like rumor about, like, you know, somebody gonna do like an expose on you, man? What is this?
Oh yeah, I guess I pissed somebody off. I don't know.
There's a dossier on you. What's going on here?
I dropped the link in the mod chat. Let me do it again. I'll do it again. Give me a second. I apologize. I'm pretty fucking sure I did. Dropped it somewhere. Oh, I didn't hit enter. That's why. There you go. Got to hit enter. But yeah, so yeah, there's some hard-headed people out there that for some stupid ass reason just want to keep talking shit, which is fine. But I mean, if you don't have, hey, Josie's up in the house. What's up?
Josie's in the building. You know what?
Now it's a party. Now it's a party.
She was sick the other day. I was gonna make her meet up with me in Huntington Beach, but she was sick, and then she had to get medicine. I was like, let's do it another day. Josie's the homegirl, though. Josie's always down for whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
Josie. Somebody got dossier on grid. They're gonna do a whole tell-all.
They do not have any shit. Look, the worst. All right, look. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to read you what I was sent the other day. I'm not going to out the person that did it. They're probably listening. I'm not going to out them, but I'm going to tell you exactly what I was saying. I'm going to go through this line by line, and I get. This is what I get the other day. I am not a big fan of streamer drama, especially when mods are involved, but I am sure you heard a certain Aussie is what a certain Aussie is planning tonight.
It wasn't Crocodile Dundee, folks. I'm
like, nope, no idea, because 0 fucks. Fresh out. Sorry, I don't give a shit. Anyway, Jess, I guess, rhymes. Has been talking about you and some guy named Wally talking trash about her and We Are Not Men, or We Little Man. Either way, it all works. And tonight she's going to bring receipts. Had to do the air quotes there. I was just telling her that it would sound fair that if you're going to attack someone with receipts, you might want to invite that person and see their possible receipts. No air quotes on that one. Irritated me when she calls you chicken without even inviting you. Whatever. Nobody cares. I replied, she does not have receipts. She is having a slow week and needs something to talk about, I guess. She is irrelevant.
You know, Greg, anyway, you do need the receipt is that you're an asshole.
Yeah, I'm an asshole. So that person responded, yeah. I then said, if she had receipts, and I did air quotes, she would have used them already, but don't exist. To which the reply was, yeah, plus she misreads stuff all the time. You might give facts and make a presumption from those facts, and she takes it as a personal attack. I replied, what is she going to accuse me of? Question mark. Hurting her feelings? Question mark. Guilty, period. And I will do it again. It's what I do. I hurt feelings. I'm sorry. Not sorry. And to which the reply was, and then she tells people to get out of their feelings. Because her feelings are, you see the dichotomy. Anyway. I said, that is true. Any way it goes, I do not care one way or the other. End conversation. End transmission. End transmission.
What did you guys do? Like what?
I have done fuck all except point out the obvious when asked. I have not done anything unless I'm asked. If someone asks, I do not lie. I do not obfuscate. I just give exactly what it is. On the other side of that, what we get at from the other team.
I'll give you. No, I'm obviously not. I told you like multiple.
That's what we get. I killed Glenn. Glenn's dead.
I'm fucking dead. Do it again. Bring back Kells. Bring back Kells.
Yeah. Daily reminder: Glenn's my bitch. I can insult him all I want. I'll do it in person. No, you won't. I'll bet $1,000 cash. I will let someone hold that. Who wants to hold the $1,000 that says Glenn will show up and Imperius will not? Who wants to do that? I'll cash
any day of the week. Any day of the week.
Meet me at King's MMA in Huntington Beach off Warner. Corderios is my coach.
Give me the time and date when you want to do this. I'll go there right now. It's 20 minutes away from me, so we could go. We want to meet up. We could go right now. I'll even bring my GoPro. We could live stream the whole damn thing.
Live stream that shit.
Yo,
wait, hang on. Well, that was weird. I'm sorry. I got a new router today, guys. That was fucked up. That was me. That was my router. If you're going to live stream it, please put a delay in so I can blot out the blood. We can't. Violence on YouTube is not us.
Hey,
sign the waiver,
dude.
Real men operate without waivers, baby.
Win and win, day and time. I'm 20 minutes away. I could get there in about
he literally just said he spends most of his time in Huntington Beach.
Yeah, like I'm there all the damn time. So you just say win. Because I know exactly where that gym is off of Warner.
Yeah. What's up, seriously, Shelby? How the hell are you doing, sir? Hope you're doing well. Josie Lassard says, let's go. I'm coming in. I'm coming too.
Josie, you hold the camera. You got this, girl.
Yeah. Good. I'm glad you're good. Well, it is a chill stream. We are maximum chill.
So chill.
Except for Kel is the Kel's.
I'll give you.
Bro, I'm obviously not. I told you like multiple times.
That's so good. It's just so good. So good. The best thing is when Kel's on panel and I do it. That's the best thing. Don't worry, I'll send her a link here in a few minutes. She'll get off work. I'm from Newport. I know more about this ex-prison guard who got fired than you know. That's
who got fired. Who got fired?
His old church booted him.
Yes, I already said that because I got divorced. When you're telling me shit that I don't know about me. Come on, give me some more.
Anyway, that's funny. That was great. That was great. Anyway, so if you want to come up, guys, the link is out there. Come on up. We'll have a good time. There is no subject. There's no topic except TOS, obviously. Who's holding $1,000?
Hey, great. I already got the map right now. Look, I could be there in minutes. You know what I'm saying? In minutes.
Josie can hold the money because she drives an electric Fiat. She can't go very far. Vibe, what's up, my man? You're welcome to come up. We'll hang out. We'll do some stuff. Anyway, so I don't understand the streamer drama nonsense, but I don't back down and I don't take shit. So if such receipts do exist, which they don't, but if they did, bring them on. Bring it on. So,
I mean, all I gotta say is like I'm waiting for a date. Did you get a date yet, Grid? A date?
No, I'm married, bro. I can't have a date. I'm out of the dating pool, bro. I don't need the money. Just give me Donovan address after I'm done with you.
Fucking day and time.
I bet I can get Donovan to show up. Donovan's got enough bucks for a plane ticket.
I'm just saying, just give me a fucking day and time. Why talk about anything else without a date? Give me a date and time. Don't say nothing else but a day and time.
That's a solid point. What's up, God, Guns, and Glory? How's Canada today?
It's kind of bullshit.
Yeah, I was going to
just
say, how can
enabled,
you have any of those things in Canada?
Well, the Wi-Fi ain't working, so glad to see barely no lag. I'm gonna turn my video off just so
Totally
it
cool,
doesn't
man.
go
It's a
crazy.
chill
But
stream. It's a chill stream, bro. It's a chill stream.
if you can see that,
Mm-hmm.
it's a Grey Cup Hamilton hat. It's like a suckier football league, but at least it wasn't women.
There you go. Yeah.
Anyways, kind of wanted to join in.
Naomi,
Like,
Naomi, don't be very careful going in the bushes. Some of that stuff's poison ivy, and you just don't want that down there.
Yeah, you don't want to scratch. That'll be itchy.
Yeah. Don't do that. Don't go in the bushes.
don't warn her about me.
Barbara Celeste, you are new. Who are you? Say hello. Introduce yourself.
She's looking around. She's like, I don't know if this is the space for
Am
me.
I safe?
No.
Is there going to be trouble?
So I'm not able to see the chat either. Is my mic coming through pretty well? Because it's
Yeah,
just
you're
like
good,
a
man.
one earphone.
You're Glenn.
Yeah, way better than ever before.
Glenn
I've been
was
on both your shows.
I know you've been.
Glenn was talking to Imperious. Imperious has thrown the gauntlet down, so to speak. He's thrown the silk glove down.
Curious.
And he said that he will meet Glenn in Huntington Beach.
For what? A powwow?
I don't know. He
Drink
didn't really
off?
say what. He implies that Glenn will need an ambulance. The
A
implication.
flight vest? If you know what a flight is, it's an old Nordic thing. It's essentially like a rap battle, but it's called a flight.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't got a time. You know, the logistics hasn't
Got a
come
lot of
to-
silence going on over here, Imperious. Lot of silence. Lot of silence. But that's okay because it's a chill stream. Maximum chill is the order of the day.
We're so
for Kel.
We're so fucking.
Kel will come back, and then we'll have fun at some point.
Yeah. So I'm only keeping my camera off just for the fact of for bandwidth for myself.
There's Hey, Kel.
Selfishly, it's so you guys can.
There's Kel.
Bro, I'm obviously not. I told you like multiple times that I'm not fucking like gonna respond to like. I can't understand like just a whole like wall of like text. You can like.
There was no wall of text. They were live video. There was no wall of text.
Kels, come up here.
So now I'm unmuted.
Can you explain yourself?
Yeah, you're good now.
Kels, can you come explain yourself, please? Like,
I could not have opened my stream at a better time. It was a metaphorical. It was the meta. It was a meta wall of text in the meta. Kel, I've got to be honest with you. I have literally, and I don't believe that all of these young men are simping, but literally almost every male in my chat has said at one point or the other that Kel's cute when she's angry. And that's how you know to stay away. It's a metaphorical wall of text. In the meta.
Kel just needs some discipline. She'll be okay. For the younger generations, you know, just make her work for it.
Kel needs some stuff. Anyway,
well, I don't even know.
Kel,
like, how old is she? If she's 30?
Kel's like 22.
Yeah,
Kel, you
Kel's
can come on up anytime you want. Anyone who says that has mommy issues. Interesting. The Kel lore is amazing. Already. That's funny.
She was a good pick. I'll give that to you there, Grid.
Yeah.
She was a great pick to send her up against all the demons. Because, like, she doesn't even know it yet, but, like, she's Team God. She just doesn't know it yet. She's just young and dumb. When she reaches close to the 30, she'll actually be, like, the trad wife convert kind of chick, but hopefully she doesn't do what we all did while we were all young as males. The three of us on panel have lived that life.
So, do you mean Arthur Dye? Do you mean the first debate with Steelman? Because he absolutely did win that debate. Steelman never addressed the prompt.
Does he ever?
Hmm?
Does he ever?
I mean, not really.
Oh man, I'm so
I can't see the chat at all, so I'm relying on you guys to relay the shit talking against me.
Sure. Oh, nobody's talking about you. It's all about Kel right now. Sorry, man. I hate to tell you.
Yeah, it's not all about you.
So it's a whole chat full of simps.
No, they're not simping exactly.
But
Not
Mikey
simping
Balls,
exactly.
Mikey, you know, when you go so far left, you end up going right.
Yeah. Oh, in November. He'll be here in November, bro. $2 for Imperious. I'll be home in November, bitch. Get your cardio ready.
All right, just pick the date in November. It just can't be during the week of modern day debates thing. But if you need a beating before Thanksgiving, I'm very giving.
Wait, hold on. He literally said that he would meet you there in a tone that implied that he was 5 minutes away.
I know.
I thought that this was going down the night. Wait, am I being let down again?
I'm sorry, Grid. It's not me. You know.
Oh, is that Grid's heartbroken voice? That hit my feels.
Disappointment.
I'm joking.
Disappointment abounds. I was expecting to see some ass whooping, some blood, maybe a little gore.
Decapitation. I need that.
Somebody get hit so hard they shit their pants. That's what I was expecting. But
Good fun.
I am denied. That's okay. That's okay. Violence is not always the right answer. It's just usually the right answer. Seriously, Shelby's got the TTS coming through.
Seriously, Shelby donated $10. Super chat. Can I take MP first for you, Glenn?
But I kind of joined for the car races that you were showing there, Grid.
Yeah.
Highly impressive. That was you driving? Like a lot of people don't
I
realize
had people
those
drive.
orders you were taking.
Yeah, I own the car.
Shelby, you're gonna be here by then already, aren't you?
Yeah. So stand by 1 second. We'll talk about the cars. Seriously, Shelby, thank you very much for that massive $10 contribution. Here's the thing about this. This is nefarious what Shelby has done, because Shelby is not only graduating from the Naval Academy and doing some Marine training with the Marines. He's also getting first aid training, which means he can take you up. What's evil about this is he takes you apart and he puts you back together so he can take you apart again.
Well, he doesn't ever promise that he's going to put you back together the right way.
Right. That's pretty funny.
No. I know you're not yet, but you'll be here by November, right, Shelby? Because Humpty Dumpty's need to get put back together. And I'm not talking about me.
Look, Kissy Cat already wants blood. Can we set up the fight at DebateCon as a main event? Fisticuff debating.
I thought that's was debating. I debate with my hands.
We have further medical assistance being offered. Just don't do mouth to mouth. Don't do mouth to mouth.
Are you guys welcoming Canadian contenders for the fisticuff? Because as long as I can figure out a way home past the border, I get free healthcare.
That's true.
So I'll face anybody. I'm up in the super heavyweight. I'm 225, 230, 6'3". So you guys couldn't get in a ring with.
Well, Glenn's
not sanctioned.
Oh yeah, Glenn's in that ring.
I'm 225, 6 foot.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Easy win. I'm 34, so
that's supposed to be your work on your side.
yeah. I still heal like Wolverine. Well, like half. I still got half the healing. You remember the healing. You go do blue labor work, blue collar work, and like destroy yourself, and you wake up the next day. You're like, oh, okay, let's go do another one.
I still do that. I'm 55.
Yeah, I don't take anti-inflammatories or painkillers.
I'll see you there.
Nice.
We'll make this happen.
I'm happy to lose because I got free healthcare.
Yeah, there you go. So Arthur Dias says that she can resuscitate Imperius afterwards. How much to not?
How much to
get an option?
Like how much to look past the Hippocratic Oath, right?
No. That's to do no harm. I just don't want you to do any good either.
Yeah. I have a DNR sign with my government.
Oh man!
Can we get a DNR sign? You know what? So it happens, Arthur Dias. You watch it happen, but suddenly at the last minute, Kissy Cat gets a mean splinter, and you have to take care of that.
Yes, and you got to triage. You got to work with the ones that you could save, and read the Let's Rice to the ones that you can't save. So
let me go save Cat.
You know you could save Kissy Cat with the splinter. You know that's your first priority.
That's cold. That's dark. We went dark real quick. We went way dark. Hey guys, while I've got everyone's attention and I'm actually kind of making sense here. Listen, Glenn has this non-for-profit that he's putting together. There's kind of a deadline on this thing. We need to raise some money by Monday. And so I will not be streaming tomorrow. I believe Glenn will. Glenn will also be streaming later tonight. If you could, mods, spam Glenn's chat in the Cash App in the chat. Let's send him some bucks, guys. Let's get him some money to make this charity happen. Now, this is aimed obviously towards men, but I'm assuming that they'll help women too. But it's there's helplines to call in when dudes are thinking about doing harm to themselves or others, it's an excellent not-for-profit. I think that Glenn is doing this as in tribute partially to his mentor Thor, who just recently passed, and I will be part of that myself in some capacity. We're really not sure. We're still working out how what that looks like. But if we could, guys, the goal here, we need $2,000. That's what we need. We need $2,000.
Yeah, and if we got 100 people donate $25, 100 people donate $25, we have met our goal.
Right, but even beyond that, guys, for the guys that can, the guys who can donate more, keep that Cash App receipt.
Yes, because
it's going to go to you are donating. You're not donating to me. You're not donating to Glenn. You need to put on, when you send it in, put donation, charity donation, and all of that money is going to go to fund the 501c. I'm assuming it's a 501c, and once that, and so you will be able to deduct that as a charitable contribution on your taxes. So please, guys, just give what you can. Don't give if unlike most people, I won't say give until it hurts, but give what you can, and if you, the more you can give, it will certainly be appreciated, and it is going to a good cause. Normally, I think that we would have liked to have had maybe a month to do this,
and honestly, I've been funding this whole effort on my own, because I just feel the responsibility to shoulder it, and Friday I had a meeting. I had a talk with Michelle, talk with the lawyer that we're working with to draft the nonprofit. And he's like, all right, so in order to cover the registration, do the IRS, we have a $2,500 fee because the state wants their pound of flesh. And I already told Grid, I'm going to bring him on the board. So, everything is going to be voted on. I only vote to break a tie. So this is not about, me. That there's going to be full transparency on how the funds are being dispersed. We're going to be working with a home here called Matthew's House. And Matthew's House is a home for men that once they get out of rehab and they're in this like halfway process and they're working on staying sober and clean, we're going to be donating with them and working with them, helping them develop another home so they have more than one home for men that are, down and out and that are in the process of recovering and trying to reclaim their life. This is another organization that we're going to be working with. And we're also going to be contributing to our content creators that we actually support that are pro-male, that do pro-male shows, that give actionable information. Kissy Cat, thank you so much for your donation. I just got yours. Thank you so very much. Like for instance, I told Grid that, we're going to be sponsoring, his debate nights. I could do that with what we're getting as a nonprofit, and we could contribute to other content creators so that their content stays live, that we have good content creators for men, actionable advice that helps men get over and, just get over whatever problems they're dealing with, So, and the crisis line, to answer your question, Arthadiah, I'm actually going to bring on Paul Benjamin, who is a psychologist, and he has a show, Apex Mindset. He is going to be spearheading the crisis line. He is going to be the man that's going to be running the crisis line for the most part when there is a serious issue with self-deletion. He's going to be available 24/7. He's already made himself available to me for that. So, we're going to be, we're really trying to change lives here. Not just beating up, imbeciles, but, really want to do change lives.
Yeah, so I think it's a worthy cause. Again, there's not a whole lot of time. Tomorrow, Glenn will be streaming a lot to get that done. So if you can, help make that happen. And, we'll see where everything is, see where everything shakes out. But it is a chill stream tonight. We're chilling. We're going to talk about some interesting stuff. And Imperius was a nice little diversion, but whatever. It's fine. So
yeah.
I can't tell if Grid is looking literal real life to his side. Whatever. I don't know which way to look. I can't tell if Grid's looking at Glenn, like like you do it on camera. You're like, no, off to you, kind of thing. I couldn't tell there, Glenn. If sorry.
Oh, it's all good. My camera is actually
looking
right
to Glenn.
Yep, my camera.
I couldn't tell if you were looking off screen or at Glenn because you were literally looking at Glenn.
Yeah, I'm always looking at different things. My camera is right there.
Grid, look to your left.
Screen's there.
Grid, look to your left.
Screen's there. Screen's here.
That's Glenn.
Grid, look to your left. What's up?
I have I don't have separate PC screens. I have one PC, but I have Streamlabs here, YouTube there, and then I have this OBS over here.
Nice brag. I got one phone. It goes here. It goes there. Mine goes here.
It's really not much of a brag. But anyway. So.
Well,
oh man.
What?
So
are you giving Android credit?
I have an Android. I do.
So do I.
Because I'm not an iPhone. And besides, when YouTube takes over, I don't want them to know that I was unfaithful. when Google like takes over the world and the drones come, I want to be known as a supporter.
You know, it's
well, you know how to drive cars. You can outrun any drone. Sorry, Glenn.
I think I'm gonna start running with the one-legged man. Okay, you know.
Yeah, no kidding, man. That I'm telling you, man. Sergeant Gill is just a bad, and I've known that dude for a long time. And he's a cool dude. So
Racing team's top notch, but literally I only called in because of that your opening.
Yeah,
that high adrenaline packed like
the highlight reel.
Yeah, it's beyond impressive. I put my car into the ditch last year, Dale Earnhardt and myself, doing 80 kilometers, which like equals out to like 60 miles per hour or whatever. Dodge a dog, dodge oncoming traffic, and I rolled my car twice into a ditch that was about 6 feet lower than the road that I was racing. Mm-hmm. And I walked away with no scratches, no injuries, no like, hey, turn me. Like, oh, kickstart me a new license.
I mean, I showed some pictures a week or so ago of one of the cars that we crashed. I've got pictures of that. That was awesome.
You know what? I like that Dodge that you had.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, right?
That was a badass Dodge.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Do you still have any of those cars?
I have one of the RX-8s, one of the MX-5s, and a Porsche race car.
Oh, so we're gonna get to see them in November, huh?
No, the race car, the Porsche's in the trailer, all taken apart. I've got the engine somewhere. I mean, it's together.
We got the engine somewhere, you know.
It's somewhere. No, actually, so
Grid's so humble for his race team. Hey, Grid, you're so humble for your race team. You won't admit that you could beat them all.
No, I told them I could beat them all.
You're prime.
It wasn't even a humble brag. It was just, we're gonna go win now. Hey, Sage is back. What's up, man? Hadn't seen him in a while.
So great. Guess where I'm staying when I come out there? I'm gonna stay at
Project VO Pod
at Bode. Yep.
Yeah.
You know where the boat is, right?
No.
Well, I'm just looking for sunglasses.
It's downtown Nashville, like 2 blocks away from Kid Rock's bar.
Okay. That's where I told them they should have it. It was Kid Rock's, but I think they're doing the other one, the Motley Crue one or whatever.
Okay.
Motley Crue or not Bon Jovi, not Bon Jovi. One of the other hair bands. I forget who. I think it is Motley Crue though. But whatever.
The pink looks good on you.
Yeah, it's because my pink's more bright than yours.
Okay.
Weird flex, but all right.
I know. That was like weird flex.
It's cool, bro. So,
yeah, Bode. Here, I'm gonna.
Vibe? I figured Vibe would come in and just like chill with us for a little while. That dude, where'd that guy go?
Vibe's the homie. Let me work with him.
Funny. He's actually funny.
So, great. I'm gonna put this in your private chat.
That's what happens when we wreck a car.
Oh, great. Drop this in the link or drop this in the chat. Because this is where I'm staying. So anybody wants to stay in the same hotel, we can stay there.
That's a hole in a wheel.
Ew.
That's the wheel. Hey man, that thing's not round anymore. Look at that. That's not round anymore. Also, it's supposed to be on the car, and it is not. Whoops.
Oh, we got Tim Hale.
Hardcore roboting.
Tim.
Tried to pull away my video.
Hey, great. Drop the link I put in the private chat in the chat for.
Who is this? Who is this person? All right. I don't really give a lot of chances.
Greg, did you hear me? I
Yeah.
put in the
Yeah.
private chat the link that I'm going to be staying at.
Anybody who says they're a part of me,
What? I think the lag. I think there's a
my
lag.
internet's crashing. Anybody who said, yeah, the lag started. But anybody who tries to claim like association with me is an absolute fucking liar. And I ain't talking to nobody, and I ain't gifted no links. And yeah, so fuck them.
Okay. All right, so this guys, this is Glenn's, the hotel that Glenn's going to be staying in. So there we go, done deal. And you guys can be there. Yeah, I don't know who that was. That was weird. I don't give much of a chance because you know, porn bombing's a thing. So
Yeah, way too often.
Yeah, it might have been Josie.
No, Josie would have been.
She would have said something.
Yeah.
Or she
And
could be having problems.
and
Tim Hale, what's up, my man?
Josie hasn't even messaged me. So if it was Josie would have been like, tell Greta it was fucking me.
Yeah, that's true. Is that a nice place? I have no idea.
I actually really like it. I really like that spot. So when me and Pearl were in Nashville.
All right, so we do stay in hotels in Nashville occasionally. There's a place downtown. I'll get it from my wife. That is legit. Like it's a great hotel. It's right across from one of the better steak places. It's an awesome place to stay. If you want to be out by the airport, the next best place to stay is is it called the Preston or something like that?
There she is.
What's up, Josie Joes?
Apparently, Grit is an anti-Semite because he fucking kicked the Hebrew one before. Shit.
Was that you?
Yeah. I was
you
like,
didn't say anything.
I won't joke anymore, damn it.
He's like,
he's like, get her the fuck out of here.
I mean, you know, there's a reason why I have yet to really have had a problem with like porn bombing or anything because I'm like, get out, done.
Yeah.
I literally like when I bring people up, I literally have the button still over there. So like it's just like I got the finger on the trigger, baby.
Oh, you have no idea how I feel that. Yeah.
So what's new, Josie?
Besides being sick on top of
Are
being
you still
sick,
dying from COVID?
Yeah.
That's terrible. Sick during the summer is awful.
Damn.
Yeah, it's just like after flying out, I get sick. Like the first time I fly out, like super sick, and then I get sick again. It's like it's been like a month and a half.
You got flown out.
Tired.
Which superstar flew you out?
The deads, I guess. Funerals. Yeah, not much glamour over here.
That's not joyful.
Yeah, right.
It wasn't that kind of being flown out, Grid.
Yeah.
Well, Glenn did a whole video about being flown out today, or somebody did.
I was being flown out by United Airlines. That's who flew me out. At least this time it wasn't women pilots.
Hey,
that's true.
That is a hell of a A+.
But you know with why? Delta, like the Delta pilots, like they don't come out when you enter the plane, right? They only pop out after it's done. So like you have no way to know who your pilot is. At least with United, like they come say hi. Yep. And they're all men. But the women with Delta, they hide because they fucking know.
They know.
I always fly United or American.
So you guys probably don't know this because it's like not a big deal anymore. But back in do you know why the airline pilots have to have 1,500 hours to get hired by an airline now?
I don't know, to like not crash the plane or some shit like that. I don't know. Just
no. So it used to be that if you got you can get a commercial ticket at 200 hours, which is pretty fair, and then they put you in the left or the right seat, and you fly for like a year or two as a right seater, doing nothing but really doing the radios and observing the pilot and flying occasionally. And then you get transitioned over to the left seat. That's the way it used to work. But they had a massive airliner crash outside of New Jersey that killed a bunch of people, and Chuck Schumer and Nancy Pelosi pushed for this bill to that does absolutely nothing to make anyone safer. But they blame it was pilot errors is what they attributed it to, but there were some other things at play. There are lots of videos you can watch about it. I'm not going to go into it. But when they crashed, it was a female pilot with low hours and another guy, and the problem that what they think happened listening to the radio is that there was miscommunication between the pilot and the co-pilot as to what needed to be done when, and that's why they crashed. But it's all
a woman who sucks at
female.
communicating. What a surprise!
So you're saying the woman pilot sucked at communication?
Yeah, who would have figured that one?
Yeah, who would have thought?
I don't like your tone. Don't talk to me that way.
I thought these bitches.
It's not what you said. It's the way you said it.
Oh, I got to tell you, man. I'll be honest with you. So I was up one day and I was flying around. And it's a local airport here, it's Smyrna Airport. I'm flying around, and we're doing a touch and goes. And Smyrna's a busy towered field. They have jet traffic. You have to be like on your fucking game. So I'm flying in there, and in the same day, in the same 1 hour, I have nearly two incidents, because the first was this foreign pilot who could honestly barely speak English. I'm not really sure what form of Muslim he spoke, but something.
The one we're trying to get rid of, probably.
No, probably. It was probably like
Glenn.
Pakistani or something. I don't know. Anyway, so it was his English was so heavily accented that nobody could understand him. The controller was literally asking him, like, "Sir, speak clearly." Couldn't do it. So that guy almost hit me.
That's what he said.
That guy almost hit me. So the scariest one was this. Well, actually, I guess both of them were kind of scary. So the first one, this guy is behind me, and I think he was kind of maybe above me a little bit, and he just couldn't see me. And literally the controller's like, whatever that guy's call sign was, "You're getting really near my traffic on base to final." Guy says, "Okay." Doesn't fucking change a thing. Couple minutes later, not even a minute later, whatever the call sign was, "You're getting," all right, we're just going to call it fucked up plane. Fucked up plane 1, "You're getting really, really close to my traffic on final. Do you have traffic in sight?" That's me. That is me in the fucking airplane in front of him that the guy's going to hit. Like, this is, and the controller's getting pissed. And you can just tell he's being extremely professional. But
all you heard was Allah, Allah Akbar.
No, it was a white guy on the first one. And the guy's like, the guy finally says, "Hey, I've got the traffic in sight." And he just kept getting closer and closer to me. And finally, the ATC guy had finally had enough. And he's like, whatever that guy's call sign was, "Perform 360 loop for separation." And you know that you fucked up when they tell you to get the fuck out of it. When they like just literally like they make you do a loop to come back in. And it was like, and these guys can get rude. I mean, rude.
Well, yeah, because there's a lot of fucking people's lives at stake in planes.
Yeah, mine.
Yours.
Yeah, you kind of just have to get straight to the point. Like, who gives a crap about the tone? It's the information that matters.
They get very direct. And so the second one was the guy coming in straight in. Now, he didn't have permission to do a straight in approach. He called, asked for the straight in approach, and rather than loiter and just let me land, and he probably would have got it depending on separation, he was told specifically to perform a 360 or 180 degree loop and fly at a specific heading to end up over basically the Nissan plant, and they were staging airplanes there and then pulling them into the pattern. He was told once, and I'm listening, and I'm like, I wasn't thinking anything about this dude. I don't even actually know where that fucker is, right? Because I can't see him. I'm concentrating on landing the fucking airplane. My instructor that was with me was like, and I'm just flying a fucking airplane, and I'm every time he would call me, I would come back immediately. Hey, this is what it is. So this guy, and the first radio call this guy makes, it literally sounds like I'm in Afghanistan. I'm just telling you right now, like this guy, he could have been Indian. All right, I'm not saying he wasn't Hindu or some shit like that. I'm just saying.
Did it sound like there were chickens in his cockpit?
I felt like maybe there were
goats.
Because the college right down the street from me, they have a ATC training program, so they get students from all over the world.
Yeah,
and the requirement is you have to speak English, but a lot of those fuckers, especially like Saudi, Afghani, they do not actually speak English. They speak like some weird version of it. Anyway, so this guy's so as the guy's coming in, I hear the controller say MT whatever the fuck it was, because it was an MTSU plane, MT whatever, turn to this head, turn this heading, proceed to the racetrack and hold. I heard him say that. I heard the guy acknowledge, gas, okay. And
how was that again?
I can't do it again. And I hear him acknowledge, and I think everything's fine. So I'm just flying a fucking plane, worried about the guy behind me that's about to kill, that tried to kill me before. I think he's still back there, So I'm just tooling along. I'm getting ready to set up for my base or my turn to final. And I hear the controller come back on. MT, whatever fuck his number was, state intentions. And that's always a bad, that's a bad one because they're like, what the fuck do you think you're doing? And this like reply that I didn't actually understand the reply, but the controller apparently did enough to say, you are not approved for a straight in approach. Turn, whatever, I think it was like, turn this heading, fly that, and hold. And like, I can keep going. And I hear a third call, MT, whatever the fuck you're doing. You are getting really close to my traffic on final. Turn now. And the turn now part was very emphasized. Like, if you don't turn right now, we're gonna. So, and this is how this works with airplanes. If you fuck up, they don't yell at you. They call on the radio. They'll say, just for example, the plane that I was flying was, A5 Romeo Whiskey. Stand by to copy a number. Because they give you a telephone number and you have to call in and you now have an incident report. And you're going to have to answer for that shit.
Yo, great. I'm about to go hop off. I'm going to eat before I have to do my stream.
Yeah, man. That's cool. That's cool. Appreciate it. Appreciate you coming by. Josie,
I'm going to hit you up.
Yeah. But don't hit you never want the number, right? Like, Mr. Boulay, you never want the number. The number is, stand by to copy a number is like the worst possible thing that you can hear as an airman. You don't want that because you done fucked up. Yeah. And so, but I was sitting there looking at that guy get closer and closer, like, what the fuck's this guy doing? I'm ready to bail. I was ready to add power and climb. I was like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. But ended up, it was fine. But
he just didn't understand.
Yeah, I don't think he understood where he was. I don't. I think that, and whoever his instructor. Now he could have been on a solo flight, but most of the time these guys have instructors with them. And I was like, why isn't the instructor doing this? I mean, the instructor must have been letting him kind of fuck up. Josie is crazy eyes, right? Yeah, Josie's got some. Josie can throw you some crazy eyes. I wouldn't mess with Josie. Josie's, you know.
I mean, it's
Josie's
one of these
the nicest
things,
person right up until she's not.
Yeah, right. That it's one of these things where it's like skin color and age and eyes. There's not much you can do about it.
Yeah, I haven't. I've not flown with a female flight instructor, but I think I want to just to see how capable they are. Because I can always fly the plane. If it was like day one, lesson one, fuck no, hell no, no, not this boy, and but I want to actually try a female instructor just to see, because I've heard that some of them are really good because they're like really patient and everything. But for most part, all the dudes, literally, that when I go do instruction, like the instructors are like the chillest people. We're literally just talking about, we're just bullshitting the whole time I'm flying. They're like, hey, go over there and do this, and I go over there and do that. Yeah, go over there and do that. Okay, we'll do that. So, and then yeah, it was. I don't. I have not had a female instructor. I have seen some female students do really well, and I've seen some crash out, like not literally, but crash out. But I tell you what, one thing, Josie, and I'm sure you can relate to this. So I think it was in Florida a couple of years ago, 3 years ago, probably. There was a young lady who was giving a what they call a orientation fly, and they basically they'll take you, they put you in an airplane with an instructor. The instructor takes the airplane off. They take you up. They talk to you about flying, and then they let you they let you steer the airplane around a little while to get the feeling of it. And then that, most of the time that kind of hooks you into wanting to take lessons. And so apparently this guy was like a huge dude, like football player sized, 200-pound guy. And this female instructor was like not. She was like 100 pounds, right? 115 pounds, something like that. And so they take off, and he has his friend in the back. And they take off, and this guy, and she's talking to him about it, and so he, I think she was letting him kind of feel taking it off. And so she pulled back on the stick. The plane comes up, and he freaks out and yanks back on the stick, or the yoke, and causes it to like point the nose too high and stall. It literally, we like literally the only thing that makes any sense at all is she physically could not overpower him to take control of the airplane. Like he was absolutely locked up, and she could not, push the stick forward or push the yoke forward enough to not crash. So
did they die?
The instructor did. The student did not.
Wow.
Yeah. It was a real tragedy, and she was like a pretty new instructor too. Like it was a real tragedy, as I recall. It was a little blonde girl, but I could be wrong.
Oh, okay. So like the student was a male, and the instructor was a female.
Yeah, it was like a 200-pound male. The student was like a 200-pound big male.
And he freaked out.
Like, I know, right? So
it's like if you panic, you die. Like they don't.
Yeah, no, I mean that's a real thing.
Kids.
So one of the things that instructors do is when they're flying with you is they're really not. They don't. I mean, actually flying is not hard. It's 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 the risk evaluation and the procedures and being able, what your problem solving is. And your instructors are always looking to see how you handle, things that just go wrong, right? Like one of the things that an instructor will do is, you'll be cruising along and there's always like hard decks, right? So like we don't normally do engine out maneuvers below 3,000 feet. So we climb up to about 3,000 feet. We'll be cruising along, and the instructor will just reach over, push the throttle all the way in, and say, "Your engine just quit. What are you going to do?" And you have that problem solving procedure in your head, and the instructor is looking for you freaking out, hesitating, fidgeting, like all of that. And they will, obviously they'll make notes of that. And I always did really well with all of that. And I actually kind of scared a couple of instructors because of how casual I was about it. I remember when we were in the Cherokee one time and we were doing stalls, and we went up into do a pretty good stall, and I stalled it. And I was a little slow on the rudder because this is kind of being casual. I was flying casual, and I was a little slow on the rudder, and it started to dip the wing, and that's how you enter a spin. And we were actually not at a height where we should have been doing spins. We should have been about 2,000, 3,000 feet higher to do spins. And so the instructor got a little freaked out about that, but I caught it. I mean, it wasn't bad, But he's like, hey, if you and a good instructor will tell you, like, hey, I know you caught it. I know you're right on it, but you got to get that rudder in there. You've got to keep that wing from dropping, because if that wingtip drops, you'll enter a spin, and at this altitude, recovering and surviving it would be very difficult. So you got to have good instructors, So
yeah.
And when you do spin training, it's like literally this is like the best thing ever, because the instructor takes you out in an airplane that's rated for aerobatics, and they just spin your ass.
Tell me about it.
We're just doing spins and just all kinds of unusual. They call it unusual attitudes. And
that's kind of how I found out I had air sickness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lack of oxygen. That's why she doesn't have super hot showers standing up.
What?
Being lack of oxygen. Anyways, what I was trying to say there, I was trying to agree with Grid, is the physical testing that your body goes through to do what they do while they're racing is impressive. Like, I could barely make it through it. I can do some street racing, but like the corners they're taking at the speeds they're taking with the cars that they're doing it with, like, it feels different. It, like, you got to understand, once like you've been crazy enough to feel what it feels like at 190 miles per hour while you're taking a left-hand corner. They're like, oh, they're taking it real wide. And like, you don't feel what that actually is on the body, your blood, everything inside your body, your lungs, like, it's hard to breathe. I felt it on a slight bend, not the way that even NASCAR does it in the circuit. People, like, they're like, oh, you don't need bucket seats. And I'm like, you've never done even just 160 kilometers an hour and take a roundabout. Like, not a roundabout in a circle, but like a slight bend, like a left, not a left, but a left. Like a rally term describing what you're actually going to face. The amount of G-force, like, it forces you, it feels like you're about to fly out the window, out of the passenger window, when you're taking a left on the right hand.
Yeah, the G force is what gets me really dizzy. Like, it's not even like going up and down or turbulence. It actually helps when there's turbulence for some reason. But like for me, it's the G-force. Like it pushes in your stomach, and it just gets you like you feel the pressure in your head like going down, and it just gets me so
Well,
dizzy.
you could have the biggest neck, like neck muscles or whatever, like trap muscles. It's not going to stop what racing does. That's why we got like the bucket seats to keep people safe and everything. It's not just about keeping you safe. It's about stopping your body, because all you can feel is your body shifting left and right when you go around those corners at the speed. Until I felt it with my own body, I never respected it. I felt it on a street on sanction.
This is cool, Josie. Check this out. And then you stall it, and you drop the wingtip, and there they go. There it goes.
Oh, fuck. I'd love that feeling. It's the best roller coaster in the world. And then they're going to restart the plane propeller. And then while he's about halfway down there, he started up the engine. The engine doesn't
cool,
start right away with that propeller to drag you away from it.
Wasn't that pretty? That was pretty cool, Josie. Did you see it?
Holy fuck.
Right?
Can I see the inside view there that you were going to?
I have there's another one.
Sorry.
I don't. I like
I'm
that.
sorry, Grid.
I like that particular one. But yeah, we got.
Yeah, I'd like to see the inside of the pilot thing, that to show it's just another dude's reaction. Like,
Do they have like rehabilitation for like G-force sensitivity?
I'm sorry?
Do they have rehabilitation? No, like rehabilitation. I'm not talking about the plane. I'm talking about the pilot.
Yeah, like my long easy stress is tested to 6 Gs. You had a 150, not a 150. I want a one. I'm actually looking at a 152 Aerobat right now, Vibe. Come on up, Vibe. Hang out with us.
a high grade speedboat can get you like 3.5 G.
I don't know. I run my boat pretty fast, and it's
right. Doesn't matter.
It's not that many Gs. Cars pull about 1 G, maybe 2.
But it'll be like the balloon.
There we go. We're gonna spin.
I mean, I guess as long as your brain can see where you're at.
I mean, no, it's basically, yeah, don't do more than 3. That's true. Spin it, it's a matter of doing the right thing in the right order at the right time. So it's not, I don't know. It's a different thing.
I'm just talking about motion sickness here.
Oh, yeah, I don't get motion sickness. I actually really like it.
wish.
I think it's cool.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're the pilot, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
If you're the
So
pilot,
Josie,
like,
what
you
have you
need to
been
know
up
where
to?
you're at.
What have you been doing, Josie?
Being sick.
Yeah, I know. You said that. Here I am showing you videos of spins.
Oh, no, I mean, like, cold sick. Like, it's just, I've been really tired. Like, it's been, my immune system's taking a hit on that one. But besides that, clean up the backyard. What else? Oh, been making a lot of little animations.
Oh, yeah? I need some animations
for
done.
other-
I need a
for other
website
people,
done,
yeah.
Jody. Josie, I need somebody to do a web page for a pass through for like ticket sales and stuff. And do you know anybody that? You can do that?
I do that.
I gotta talk to you about it. I had a guy, so I had somebody who was helping me with it. It's for modern day debate. And I had someone that was helping me with it, but they asked for artwork from James, like real artwork, not just grabbing off their website. And James was just really slow in getting it. And so the website guys did what website guys do, and they just went on to other projects. and so now I need somebody new to do it. And because he just asked me about it yesterday.
Yeah. That's always the problem.
Basically, he wants to be able to sell tickets and merchandise through his existing website. So basically, it would be an add-on, or kind of not really an app, but an add-on where he could just integrate it with his existing page and have it look the same, and maybe has some buttons and stuff that needed to be made. But yeah, it'd be fine. Vibe, you're welcome to come up, buddy, if you want to come up and chill and just hang out. This is a chill stream. We are chilling tonight.
It's actually pretty easy to do.
Yeah. Not for me.
I mean, I don't know what he uses to do it, but like
it'll
if I
probably
show
be
you
the
how to do
cheapest
it,
thing that you've ever seen. I'm just, nope. I'm like, certainly not trying to offend or call out in any way, James. I just think that he just does.
no, that's the problem with art guys. Like fucking art guys, they always fucking take forever. I despise their asses.
He has all of the logos and stuff. I mean, we weren't asking
Yeah,
for
but
it.
they're fucking slow. They're always slow.
I know that.
And it pisses me
Yeah.
off.
Yeah, they really are. That's accurate. Yeah.
I ended up
ran into
doing
the
it
same
myself. That's why I ended up doing it myself. I'm like, wait, I can draw, and with all the technology that we have today, like taking a picture of a drawing and just improving it afterwards, it's something you can do, right? So I'm just done hiring art dudes that don't get that. It takes them like 3 months to get one doodle done. Like, yeah, no, thank you.
I used to have back a long time ago. I used to have to take artwork drawings that were usually JPEG or bitmap, and then load them into a program to convert them into vector files. And I'd have to a lot of times I have to go from JPEG to wireframe to vector file, and it was annoying. Hell, it was annoying as hell.
I feel
now,
that.
now, of course, so it's like so much easier now. So
Even that, I mean, because I have to go from like PNG to so like I make the frames, right? Because like the little like animation, I do it old school, so a frame by frame, the way that making old school Mickey Mouse was done, like frame by frame, and I turn it into a video, put all my frames, so like you have about like what 20 frames per second, about, depends. And afterwards, because you can't, like, video format doesn't let you have a transparent background, so I need to do a green background, and then I save the video, and then I need to use another software to remove the background, and then convert it to GIF, whatever the fuck you want to call it, GIF. It has to be 500 by 500 and not more than 1 megabyte. And it's so freaking picky for no reason. Hate it. I hate it. I'm like, can we have one software? One. It's like you could use Python to do the automation, but it's like nobody has a fucking public API nowadays. So it's like, no, I'm not gonna let you use my shit. Well, fuck you.
Right. So what's good? Are you still working with Myron? Good. Yeah, I need to. Now, are you coming to DebateCon?
No.
Oh,
that would require me to get out of my house.
That's true. Well, it's in November,
don't do
so
that.
you got some planning. You can do some planning.
Ugh. I don't know. I hate traveling. I like despise it. You have no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm out all the time. I'm actually. I'm literally gonna end on time or early because this is just a chill stream. Last night we did the debate show. Have you seen my debate show?
Yeah.
What do you think of it?
Good.
It's
a
one-word answer.
I mean,
that's so bad when Josie gives a one-word answer.
I mean, some of the guests are dumb, but like, there's not much you can do about it.
Oh,
It's
have you
like,
seen
you
this?
know,
This is cool. Let me hang on. I got something for you. So here you go.
I'll give you.
Bro, I'm obviously not. I told you like multiple times that I'm not fucking like gonna respond to like. I can't understand like just a whole like.
That's so good. That's so good.
yeah, I saw it earlier. That's like the kind of chick like I listen.
I'm surprised Kel hasn't come back in. I'm pretty sure she's home by now. She's out there near you. She's in San Diego.
Yeah, okay, listen, it's because like Myron always triggers the absolute worst. Like,
Well, she was on
near their
whatever.
40s. Of course she was on whatever. Where the fuck else? I mean, like, he always triggers like the near 40 years old, nails on a chalkboard type of voice women. And it's just like, they're so annoying. I just can't. I hate women, man. I hate women. Oh my God, they're annoying.
Women are annoying.
They are. I'm just like, bitch, shut up.
It's true. It is.
They
true.
just yap to say a bunch of nothingness.
I actually like Kel though. Kel has been, even though she can be she's a leftist and all of that, but
even worse, get her away from me.
Even though she's kind of a leftist and all that, she's learning. And what's funny is that, all right, so she went to whatever, right? Let me tell you this story. You're going to like this because you will appreciate this. So she goes to whatever. And so I mentioned it to Brian. I'm like, hey, I've had this girl come on my channel debating. She's getting better at debating. And I think you should put her on your show. She's out near you. So she fills out the application, goes on and gets, and Brian's like, yeah, sure, we'll have you on. So it comes down to where she's going to go there. Cool. She leaves like 2 days or not 2 hours, 2 hours early or 3 hours early, whatever it was. And she decides that, her car breaks down. So rather than call Brian and be like, because I'd already warned him, like, do not, whatever you do not flake. He hates that. Do not flake. So Kel calls him up and says, hey, my car broke down, but I left 2 hours early. I'll be there. She spent $400 on an Uber to get to whatever.
Wow.
And so she did and she had bought another dress because she had a dress and she like showed it I think she showed it to my chat and the chat's like, it's not really, And so she bought another dress and she did the Uber and she ended up, and so when she got there, of course they stay late. So she ended up having to hang out in front of whatever for a couple of 3 hours until it was like 8 o'clock in the morning. Then she took an Uber to the train station and then a shuttle from the train station to the train that she needed to ride to get back to San Diego. And she left her house at like, I would guess probably 1 o'clock Saturday or Sunday.
Oof.
And she got home at 10:30 Monday night. Missed a whole day of work.
Oh,
right.
Oh, that's rough.
But she didn't. But Josie, she didn't cancel. She didn't say, "Hey, I can't do it." And I was like, I'm actually really impressed. Like, I don't agree, and there were some things that she said on the show that I called her out on and things like that. But I'm like, hey, because most dudes would have given up, right? Like most dudes in California would have said, yeah, I'm just not going to make it. So my chat actually took up a collection for her. And over a couple of days, she basically came out even with what she spent on the train ticket the Uber and getting her car and not getting. I don't think she got her car fixed for that, but she, getting her car at
Well,
least.
I just wonder what train she took that took so long, because there's one that leaves from Goleta. If like you go south, and it's almost as long as driving there.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've
She
taken
was
that
on a
train plenty of
shuttle.
times.
Yeah, she was on a shuttle because, like, I did my morning show Monday morning at noon, and she was on, which is 10 o'clock your guys' time. She was on the shuttle like for at least an hour from wherever she went from Santa Barbara to whatever she had to go to get a train. So, hey, Celeste, welcome back. I think that's the Celeste that was here earlier. But yeah, it was crazy. It was nuts. And so we took up a donation for her, and well, I say we. Basically, I told my chat that, hey, she actually did show up. That's better faith than a lot of the whatever girls. And she was, and the best part is there was this liberal, like, college educated, just super annoying chick. And Kel was seated right next to her. And Kel kept telling this girl, well, the girl would be like, I would ask would ask Kel something, and she would say, I don't have a college degree. I'm not like, I'm just telling you what it is. I'm not smart like you. And it was very funny. And it was good. She did really well. Of course, I did out her that she just got out of a polycule with a dude that was homeless living in a hearse because, starving artist and all that. So, but I outed her for that on whatever. It was she did well. She did very well. I had another potential whatever, or a larger podcast than mine person, but I don't know, not as dedicated, I guess. I don't know. I did think it was cool that she showed up. That was like the coolest thing. That's the coolest whatever story that I kind of have right now. And she throws shit, and I get good clips. Josie's asleep now. Good night, Josie. Should I bounce over to Abe's and jump on his cool panel and hang out with him? Because it is a chill stream. We can do that. We can do that kind of stuff. Josie fell off. All right, where is Kells? Go over to Griff song, and then yes, I don't have a Griff song. Josie's back. She's back. She's bad. She's back. She's mad.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can now. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, echo. Okay, is that good?
That's good. Have you not been streaming, Josie?
No, I have not. I was thinking of firing up the computer later tonight once it gets fully dark. Just thinking about it. I mean, I've been thinking that for like a week, but I've just things get in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still keep the schedule, just me doing me stuff. That's all.
Yeah, what I was gonna say before so what happened is my freaking AirPod died, and then for some reason the microphone stopped working.
Yeah. It forgets that there's a microphone.
Yeah. So
That's not
I had to like
cool.
refresh. I had to refresh. But why didn't Brian offer to like cover some of her Uber? Did she tell him?
I don't think she told him.
Huh. Well, then that's stupid.
Well, I don't think she's stupid. I think she's just I think she's a weird chick. I don't think I'm talking out of school when I say that, she kind of had kind of a, weird upbringing or not upbringing, but, family life and, just weird, Don't worry, I don't know that it's any more or less weird than anybody else.
At least she's reliable.
That's the coolest thing, man. Like that's like it was like the coolest story that I've heard in a while, to be honest. So,
yeah.
But it was really it was just interesting, right? Because it was so many times, obviously, we get these people who I get people now that say, "Oh, I'll show up, I'll be there," and then I'll literally call them and be like, "Hey, bro, where you at?" The worst is if I set up an interview with if I set up an interview with a female, I know that I have a 30% chance that she's going to flake and not make it. Like I know that right out of the gate that it's a 1 in 3 that she's going to flake and not make it. It's a 1 in 5 that she's going to tell me right up until time to go live and then flake.
Oh, I mean, you're lucky if they tell you that they can't make it before the show starts. Like, just dead you. Like, you're like, thank God. Okay, that's like somehow reliable. And to be honest, I don't really care as long as they communicate or they stay in touch so I can plan ahead.
Yeah.
Like, shit happens. I get it. You know?
Yeah. Effing epic. She actually paid her own way. I don't think that Brian gave her any like budget or anything to get there. And what's very interesting about this is I think that at least in the state of California, if a young man had his car break down on the side of the road and he had somewhere to be, he would literally text, not call, text that person and say, "Yeah, sorry, not going to make it."
Yeah.
If it even occurred to him to text and say he's not going to make it. So it was commendable. It was commendable. What's up, Vibe? How are you? Have you met Josie? Are you aware of Josie? The phenom.
I do not think I've officially met Josie, no.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Josie was my original co-host and really the reason that I started streaming in this format.
Look at what I've done.
Look at her. Look at
so what happened? What was the big breakup?
Oh,
there was not much.
If Josie and I are around each other too long, we will find something to be angry at each other about.
I think that's true with any two people.
Yeah, we're just too alpha type of personality. That's what happens.
And I think that at least at that point, the way that it was going, I just wasn't really I wasn't really sure which way I wanted to go, and I think Josie had a very clear path where she wanted to go, and so it was fine. And I ended up I had Josie was my co-host, recurring character for like 3 or 4 months, maybe 6 months, something like that. It was a while.
Come steer shit up.
And then it also got to, Josie had a lot going on. And so it got to where it was inconsistent that I would have Josie on as a co-host. So then I had Katibi as my co-host, and also very inconsistent as to when and how she could be on, and then Kat lasted probably 3 or 4 months, and after that it's just been me. No more co-hosts.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to experience that because I've been trying to herd the cattle for my uncomfortable Bible study. So now we've got Flo, and we've got Duck, and I believe Ryan the coder on the secularist side. And then I know I've invited you, and I'm actually doing like backups, but then Glenn also is interested. So hopefully Glenn will be the regular for the first 12. We've been talking about that. I didn't even actually realize he lives in the same county as I do. So we're going to have to get together for lunch. I meant to jump on earlier when he was here. And then we've got Beth, right? So those are supposed to be my stable ones. Marte's interested in doing a guest appearance on a few of the shows. And we've got Sarah from the Raging Tomato that's going to guest on there as well. I'd love to get Andrew in on the last episode, see if I can convince him after the first few run that it might be fun for him as well. But yeah, trying to build up for a show and something you're trying to do consistent and trying to herd all these performers together that also have their own schedules and also have their own goals and agendas is definitely, challenging and making sure it meets their needs.
Well, yeah, the thing is that the thing is that like if you think about it, think about this. Like you're sitting there, sometimes it goes 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. You're co-hosting, it's not necessarily on your channel. You're sitting there for 6 hours and co-hosting. You're most likely
we have
quiet.
a TTS coming through, Josie. If you're on YouTube, you can hear it. If you're not,
Mr. Boulay in the Department of Numismatics donated $10 super chat. Bonsoir Josie. J'espère que tu
Did it come through?
bientôt.
You can only hear it on YouTube.
And direct. Le dimanche soir à partir de 19 hours, heure de l'Est.
You can read it if you like. If you can see it, because you're on a cell phone.
I'm reading it. No, I'm reading it. I can see it.
Okay. I'm not going to pronounce that at all.
It's all good. I read it. But what live? You mean the whatever thing? Anyways. Oh, you mean just I speak English, bro. Thanks for the effort, but I can't speak English. You good? No, the thing with the co-host stuff is that like you're sitting there for 4 hours on somebody else's channel.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like it's really time consuming when you actually look at it, and it's like I sat for 6 hours there and it's like you're not getting much out of it. Like if you were paid hourly co-hosting, I could see like somebody actually being more like reliable and like showing up and everything. But you don't gain anything out of sitting there for 6 hours on somebody else's channel every day. Like somebody who does that for you is either like really bored or a simp.
And that actually is that's a solid point. When Josie, I've since I got monetized, I don't think I've had a co-host.
Yeah.
Because I figured out early on that would be a sticking point.
Yeah, no, and that's what we agreed on. That's what we were agreeing on at first, was that like, I was helping you out, just like figuring stuff out. I was kind of getting back into it at the same time. We both you and I weren't monetized, so we were like, okay, like once you're monetized, we figure out where we go from there. Then,
Yeah. Yeah, it just never. I mean, it took a minute to get monetized, but it's been good.
Yeah.
Josie's actually really good. Josie's real real specialty, in my opinion, is the back end. It's all of the stuff that you don't see. It's the coordinating the guest. It's doing the some of the artwork, getting you on IDB, whatever IDBM, whatever it is, getting you, having all of the, app, Spotify, Apple Play, Apple Pay, whatever the hell it is, all of that stuff. Josie's clutch. She'll get it done. So, so that's where that's one of the things that she does exceptionally well.
That's what I like to do. I don't really like being like the main character.
Also,
Yeah, I mean,
Josie
that stuff is
insults
just-
people a lot. So
I insult people. Yeah, there's that.
I'm still learning all this stuff. I mean, I never was on X until 2 months ago. I never had streamed anything on YouTube until 2 months ago.
Right.
I'd never used Instagram. So like the last 2 months has been learning about Streamlabs, OBS, all the different microphone, like audio tuning software. I'm trying to figure out how to convert this type of video into shorts for YouTube right now. I got connected onto Kick and I got connected onto Rumble so I can, and X, so I can, stream to all the channels simultaneously. But you're coming up with the logos, the designs.
Just pay a guy. Pay a guy.
It's a
Just
lot
pay a
of work.
guy.
So just jump over to Fiverr, pay them whatever they want, make it happen.
Or you can ask around, because like normally like guys that know what they're doing good. They usually have established communities, and if you ask around like, yo, who does the clips for the channel, they'll tell you who to speak to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Clips
wouldn't
is
even do
hard.
Fever.
I'm gonna
I
be
wouldn't
honest.
even do Fever.
Clips are hard. I've tried multiple routes to get clips done, and I still don't get them done properly.
I mean, if you
Yeah, I
if
feel-
you need a guy, I know a guy, but he's not cheap.
Yeah.
Well, I
so
mean, ultimately, I think I've got some good resources for that. I just always like to do everything the
everybody
first
thinks
time
they have good
myself.
resources. Yeah, everybody thinks they have good resources for that, but generically, that's never true. Because
Oh no, I know the guy. He's
Yeah.
the fucking
Josie-
guy for clips.
Yeah, Josie, what Josie just said is exactly what has been said the entire time. Either you pay a lot of money for clips because it's super time consuming. Like you have no idea. And people that think that you can just load it through an AI and spit it out. So I've tried that.
No.
Not me personally. I've tried someone that did that, and it literally was not. They were not good clips. They weren't bad, okay, but they weren't good clips, and there's a lot of problems with them. So you need someone to hand do it. So basically, a good clips person is going to watch your stream, and they're going to make notes where the clip should be, or recommendations for that, or they're going to have you have somebody like one of your audience members or somebody you trust, somebody that gets the show, watch it and do clip notation, timestamps. Once they have the timestamps, they clip it out, and then they have to make it work. And so just clipping even a 3-hour podcast can take 2 or 3 days to just get it to where you're ready to work with it. So now that you've got the clips, now you need to put music to them, or animation, or logos, or anything. So clips are tough, man. Clips are the worst part of the whole thing.
Oh no,
Everything else
I'm
is
sorry,
pretty-
but the absolute worst is to convert it from horizontal to vertical. You're gonna spend a
Yeah.
whole day just on that.
Yeah.
It is a pain in the ass. You don't even
That
understand.
was I was working on, was trying to take it from this format into the
the
vertical
more,
format.
more-
And,
yeah, the
I
more
mean-
desired vertical.
and great. I mean, I think I've brought it up before, but I live here in California, but then we also have properties and houses over in the Philippines, and then I have staff for development and programming and website design and things like that, all based out of the Philippines. So whenever I'm there, I'm recruiting and I'm working with those guys. I've had some, I've grabbed some guys that will create videos for my company for at $5 an hour, and they'll get it done in a couple hours. So I'm hoping once I like kind of figure out the format that I like, then I'll just start outsourcing to different team members that I've got out there.
Yeah.
Kind of like a Fiverr thing, right?
Yeah, you've got it set up then, because and so actually we had, so for my real estate deal, I thought the real estate guy was going to come up. He never came up. So for the real estate, for our real estate fund, one of the we have somebody in, I think they're in the Philippines or somewhere like that, and they do all of the basically all of the remote management of the properties. So like they do. So once we have a listing from an agent, they break down the listing, and then so the listing goes to them. They break it down. They send it to us with all of the key features that we want laid out, and then if we buy it, it then goes to them. We have someone on site that collects the pictures and the video and all the maintenance stuff that goes back to our I don't know what we call him even, but to the agent in the Philippines, and he's in constant contact all day with this, and they do, and he decides, well, he doesn't decide. He will pick from our contractors that we use who's available, when they're available, when it's going to get done, all of this kind of stuff, and then he coordinates all of that. We don't do any of it. And then when it's ready to rent, he posts the ads. He does all the Zillow stuff. I mean, literally, like, I barely do anything anymore.
Yeah, it's great to have.
And it's super cheap. It's super cheap for what we're getting. Like, it's ridiculously cheap.
Yeah, I mean, my rule of thumb is whatever I would pay somebody in the United States here. So if I were to pay somebody $100,000 a year here for a particular job, I would pay them 100,000 pesos a month there, which is about 1/50th of the American dollar, right? So ultimately, you're getting it for about 1/12 the cost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's about what we're finding as well.
Yeah. So. And it's great too. I mean, I've had some people argue with me, like, don't you feel like you're exploiting labor over there? But if you go over there, the people that I'm paying more than most people do. Are buying their first houses, their first ones in their family to own a car. If they were to come over here and do the same job, they'd be in a 1-bedroom apartment, barely scraping by.
Right? Yeah.
They're living like kings.
Yeah, I have a friend of mine who is he's in the Philippines right now, and he lives in a really nice hotel. He lives in the hotel. Apparently, they have long-term like rentals there or something, apartments basically. It's got like an infinity pool. It's got its own gym. I mean, it is a really great penthouse apartment. He pays like $1,000 US a month for that. And I'm like, that's insane. Like, that same apartment would be $10,000 a month.
If not more. Yeah. But also, like, one thing I noticed is the people that say, don't you feel bad? Don't you feel bad for, like, hiring, like, cheaper labor? I'm like, those are the same. Usually they tend to be the same people who expect to get shit for free in the U.S.
They're the same people that come and ask me for a discount or to come and work on their car for free.
Yep. They don't want to, like, underpay you. They just don't want to pay you.
Yeah.
You know?
But all of the things that you mentioned, Vibe, is why I upgraded my computer last year. Because I was doing the whole show off of a laptop for the longest time. It was a really badass laptop. I'm not going to lie. It was a really cool gaming laptop. But
yeah, do you still have a laptop?
I still have it. I just don't do it. I use it. I'm on an MSI. I forget which one this is.
You got a PC?
I have. Yeah, I'm on a MSI Aegis something or the other. It's freaking awesome. Like, it's crazy. ChatGTP says Vibe is beef. Is that beef cake? Is that what's up? Are you swooning, Kissy Cat? I think Kissy Cat is swooning. I was going to go over.
I was trolling them in an online game they were playing on a panel, but they didn't know I was actually there. And I came in as beef, then I came in as bacon, then I came in as spam, and eventually revealed who I was.
Nice. Nice. So yeah, it's been it's been an interesting almost 2 years. Come January, it'll be the second year.
Shit.
So
well, I mean, it's been so fun. I mean, it's also been great jumping in on the panels and then like talking to you and talking to Sarah and talking like anybody I reach out to, no matter how many viewers or followers they have, they always reach back to me and they're like, "Hey, do this, do this." Nobody's like shunned me or been like, "Oh, you've only got this many viewers, I'm not talking to you." It's really cool how close knit the community is when you decide to come into it. I haven't had anybody shut a door on me, so it's just been awesome. It's pretty cool.
That
too,
comes
when you show up in
later.
the chat.
Yeah, wait for it. If you pass them and like you become more successful than them, that's when it starts.
I don't even know if it's that. I mean, it's like this whole thing that there's a group of streamers that the only content they have is what they can farm off of others. And I'm really annoying to a lot of people because I just don't care. Like Flow State tried for months to get me like riled up, and I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Okay. And I make fun of it. I mean, I literally will troll you so hard while they're trying to act all badass and shit. But.
Like the problem is that the men, like the men in that like small, I would say like small streamer debate panels, you know, like the small circle. It like the men are such fucking pussies. Like I can't.
Not wrong. You're not wrong.
Like they're so emotional. Like they act like women, and I'm like, and I can't use the F word. Like this is some bullshit. Make the F word great again.
Yeah. I mean, 13's right. Flow State's whole game is content creator drama,
which is fine.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with, and Flo. At least Flo's honest that hey, he is a drama guy. He is that's what
he's
he does.
Good at it too.
But then you have people like I'm not sure if you're familiar with Jess White Vibe, but she's apparently like done a couple of shows on me, and I actually commented that it was probably just a slow week because what are you going to talk about me? I insulted
well, no,
you
because she didn't have. People got tired of reacting to whatever while she's doing something else.
Yeah. I mean, I'll hang on. I'll tell you exactly what I told her. And I like debating. I mean, I originally was staying out of debating.
You used to hate debating. That's funny.
I didn't hate it. I was just
no. You said no. I'm sorry. You said I hate it. I got you on tape.
Yeah. It's that
you used to hate it, bro.
The problem with the debating was that not that I necessarily hated the actual debating. It was just I do now to some degree, but I used to not have like an intermediate setting, right? It was either off or destroy everything. And so I was trying to make friends. So I didn't want to destroy everything. But the funny thing is Jess, or not Josie, let me read you this. It was really, really hilarious. So this guy's telling me that she's doing a show and she claims she has receipts of something I said, and I'm like, receipts of I said she had receipts, she would have used them already, and then there was a reply, and then I said, what is she going to accuse me of? Hurting her feelings? Guilty, and I'll do it again. Like, this is what I do. I hurt people's feelings. I don't know. Don't cry, because it's going to happen again. Josie always has receipts. That's what Josie does. Josie gets the receipts. What's up, Wade Boggs? Good to see you. Sometimes you need a good old-fashioned panel verse beef. but like East Coast, West Coast rap beefs from back in the day, high stakes beef. I don't know about that.
I got notarized receipts, man.
Notarized. Josie has notarized. It's true.
I got
It's true. It's true. But yeah, I'm gonna. So we got on the schedule for tomorrow. There, Vibe. What do you got? What are you doing?
You know, I'm really trying to work on the content of my show. So, you know, I'm trying to be very particular about what I do. You know, the debates and stuff like that are just trying to like hone in my skills for my own show, right? And I mean, it is kind of funny because you know, you were talking about your debate. You're either all in. Like when I did my first one, I molded to everybody else. I started swearing and screaming, and like I watched it afterwards, and I realized that's not even my persona in real life. And I was like, why did I change to everybody else's persona? So then I made sure, you know, my next debates to actually kind of switch back to my own personality. And in real life, I don't swear. So why am I swearing on debates? I mean, I don't think it's actually necessary to win. And you'll probably notice on the ones I've been doing on your show, you will not hear me say any bad words. But then I learned that I got too excited and I didn't actually listen to the people. You know, so I get like excited in the debate and I don't even listen. Therefore, I don't actually debate well back. Of course, last night I was very calm, but too calm and not entertaining. But I was listening to everything, right, and coming up with good arguments. So, still trying to find that good mix between, you know, excitement and listening and being my own persona. But I really do enjoy the debates. But it is always so much easier when you're watching than when you're in it. Like,
oh yeah, absolutely.
I you know, I watched Emmett's the other day, and I was just like, oh, right there, you could have, you know, swung right, you could have swung left. But then I realized I've been in them, and you don't always see it when you're right there.
True. But here's the thing, though. So the one thing about debates that and one of the reasons why I was always such a big like I was originally I didn't like Andrew. The first time Andrew made an appearance, I didn't like him because he just kind of sat there and he was like kind of like shocked, right? And so like, you know, that's not very good. And I ended up I was just kind of like, well, you know, probably not you know, he's probably not gonna last long, basically is what I thought. And then but then I realized that and then Andrew, obviously he grew on me and he got way better. And of course he made the most of that. Right. And so one of the interesting things is that I really understand now that Andrew really, really mirrors energy. And he does it in such a way that if you're going to yell at him, he's going to come straight up to that level. He doesn't usually go past it, but he'll come straight up to it. And that's really what you need to do, right? So so that's, you know, something to keep in mind.
I can't imagine jumping up to Kel's energy yesterday in our debate.
Kel was very interesting yesterday. Yeah.
She's fun though. She's really fun to watch, and you know, I really liked it. I would, you know, debate her again. And that topic is one, like I said, I'd never debated before. It's not something I'm an expert on, but you know, she's entertaining. It was fun. She made good points.
She's getting better, but she's still, you know, I don't know. There's still like, it's like big holes in her game, and for whatever reason, she really doesn't seem to want to fix it, right? And that's kind of a problem, right? It's kind of a problem.
Yeah.
There's also the fine line that you're walking where like you have to win a debate, but you're also creating content so that if you're in the room that there's like a lot of creators and you hop on a panel, sometimes a good way of winning is to just let them dig their own hole and sit quietly and watch them do it and just subtly point it out whenever they get like cognitive dissonance or just a flaw in their line of logic.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're staying quiet, you're not creating content. Therefore, on like a business perspective, it's bad. So you kind of have to navigate that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's true. I try really hard now not to like it. Well, kind of depends. I try not to like really burn bridges, but at the same time, you know, it's I don't know. It's
Bridges don't get burned unless you want them to burn. Usually,
Kel
it's
is up
rare.
in the house. Kel, can you come up?
Usually people get over that stuff pretty fast, especially if it's like remote. There's no money involved. Like there's no in-person meeting involved. Like if it's just showing up on a panel, like usually people get over it.
That's true. What's up, Clovertac? How are you?
Yo, been a minute.
Yeah. How are you?
Tired.
Well, that's a shocker.
Tired.
Hey, Clovertech, what's up?
Hey, girl. Ain't seen you in a minute.
Yeah.
Still don't see you, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're doing laundry.
Me too.
Okay.
I should be folding right now.
You should be folding. Does everybody need to do their laundry? Should we adjourn so that everybody can go do their laundry?
It's laundry night.
My God.
I don't fold shit. My stuff comes out of the dryer, goes into a basket, goes onto a shelf, and like that's it. Fucking
I mean,
don't fold nothing.
Yeah.
My man likes to fold it, so you know. Pause.
I actually wanted to jump on because I got all excited when you started talking about flying.
Yeah, man. So you are a pilot, right? Do you own a plane now?
No, I don't now. Too much maintenance and too many kids and not enough time. So I'm not even current right now. But you know, you were talking about the stalls with one wing down where you go into the spin.
Yeah, yeah.
And so I actually bought 1/3 of a Cessna 150 when I was 19, and I was
oh wow,
learning before I even got my pilot's license. I think I was about 10 hours in, and it turned out to be cheaper because there was a couple rich guys there that had like 3 planes, and they offered me 1/3 of this one Cessna 150. And I don't know if you're familiar with the 150 because the 152 has the flaps in the front and it's electric, and you go 10, 20, 30. The 150 has it like a parking brake from an old car.
Yeah. I flew a 172 like that.
Okay. Yeah.
And actually, one of my friends is the guy who has the STC to change that lever so you don't have to do this. I can see.
I loved that plane though because you could literally, with a good headwind, go into MCA on that thing and be going 20 miles an hour backwards. Ground speed, right? So you could actually fly the plane backwards, and
I've done that in a Cherokee.
Used to call them the
Cherokee 140.
But I mean, I remember I have so many good stories when I was with my instructor. I had a great instructor, and I was getting close to 20 hours, and at 18 hours, he's like right in the middle of the runway, and it was a small FBO with a grass runway. He's like, "Give me your book." And he signs me off at 20 hours to do my first solo. So he's like, I want you to go out to the practice area and do 3 emergency landings and then come back. Now I'm 19, right? So I'm not the smartest kid yet. And of course, the very first thing I do is the
3 actual emergency landings.
Well, no. Actually, I did because one of my favorite maneuvers was the dropped wing stall where it goes into the spin. So I didn't even do anything he told me to. First, I did the short runway takeoff, right? Full brakes, get the engine going as fast as we can. And there were trees at the end of our runway. But basically get it off the ground, get as much ground speed as possible, and then just go straight up. So that's how I took off. And then I went out to the practice area. And the very first thing I did was drop the plane in the spin because in the video, it's just like that. You go up in the stall, the plane literally stalls, flips over, then goes into the spin. And I counted, and I did the 1, 2 spins, 3 spins, opposite rudder pressure, 4 spins, 5 spins, and I was waiting for it to stop spinning before I actually push down right to regain, because that's the order it's supposed to be. Until I noticed that the guy on the ground that was looking up at me was wearing Ray-Bans, and I had to make a new decision on my 5th spin because the tail I was on it like full wasn't going out of the spin, so I decided to push the nose down anyways before getting out of the spin, and it actually kicked out of the spin as soon as I pushed the nose down.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I mean, yeah, I remember that guy looking up at me, so that's how close to the ground I was getting.
Wow.
And then like pulled that up, and came back, and he's like, how'd the emergency landings go? I was like, oh, perfect, everything went perfect, no problems.
I don't have anything. I have a really good story about how I fired a flight school once, but when I was doing my training. But I have a 1946 BC-12D Taylorcraft, and it has no flaps, but it can fly so slow, like ridiculously slow, and it will, like, its normal landing is 500 feet, like that's just like normal, and it's actually being recovered right now. I'm a plane owner that has no planes flying right now because they're all in a state of one is ready to get painted, and matter of fact, hopefully if the weather will hold, it'll get painted in the next week or so. The paint that I use cures in humidity, but if with too much humidity, it's bad. So there's like this humidity range that you have to spray the paint at. And so we've had way too much humidity. We've been like 80%, which is too much. And hopefully the sun array will get painted, and then I'll move it to the hangar. And then my Long Easy is I actually cut the nose off of it. And I'm doing a long nose conversion because I'm doing the rotary engine on it. And I'm and rotary the Mazda 13B. And I might have a picture. Let me see if I got a picture. I might have a picture.
I used to have a Mazda CX-9 Turbo 2 with a rotary engine.
The CX-9 had a 4-cylinder.
Or sorry, no. They switched back. Sorry, CX-7. What was it?
RX-8.
RX-7 Turbo 2.
RX-7 or RX-8, yeah.
Yeah, in the 80s. They went to the pistons, and then they went back to the rotary for a little bit, and then it went back to the pistons.
Yeah. No, that's I have 4 Mazda RX-7 3rd generation FD twin turbos. I have 4 of them. I don't have a reason to have 4 of them. I just happen to. So, buy cheap, stack deep. That's what I've always been told. That right, Clovertac?
Well, except for SIGs maybe right now, but yeah.
So did you see Bruce Gray's announcement?
No, probably not. No.
Bruce Gray just did a video. It's the coolest. It's good. And they're going to do a whole series about how they have tried everything, and there's only one failure mode that they can get a 320 to actually go off like people are saying it is. And the way that is you have to stick a thin piece of metal into the back.
Well, I've seen video on top of video, and I'm talking to half a dozen.
I have 2 now, but
people that are not touching anything. So that's bullshit that you got to put metal or do something. Bullshit.
Yeah, all I'm going to say is that
going on. I'm not saying that 90% of what you're hearing of I'm
going to be honest with you.
People having the failures are bullshit or negligence or some other thing. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying there is a 5%, 10% that is fucking legit.
Well, it's not 5 or 10%. It's like 1%, maybe less.
I'm talking about of the complaints. I'm not talking about of.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I'm not up on all that. But I will tell you that. So I actually have, and it's one of my least favorite guns, by the way. I have a SIG P320 that started out life as an X carry. It has no SIG fire control parts left in it that I'm aware of, except maybe the striker itself.
Well, the striker's the problem.
And
that's my opinion. Well, let me back up and say, because
I don't think it's a striker's a problem.
I think it is, because the striker is single action. So it's all, I mean, it does work off the fire control group, but the fire control group is not going to create the safety required for the striker to act in a almost like a Glockish fashion, right? Almost like that Glock safe, like that, almost like a double action. You don't have that stop, or you don't. In other words, when you pull the trigger on a you rack the slide on a 320, and it fully cocks the striker. Period.
Right.
Whereas with, let's say, a Glock, you rack it and it basically half cocks it. So when you pull the trigger, you finish cocking the striker and it fires. So all you have to have is essentially sear disengagement, right?
But it doesn't have a sear in the way that we think of sear.
I just got through saying, you didn't let me, you started talking before I finished 2 words. I said almost like a hammer fired.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with I've had mine now for 5 years. I've done 3-gun match after 3-gun match. I've dropped it. I've rolled it. I've crawled through Cooper tunnels. I've had Utah moon dust choke the shit out of it. It's never misbehaved, not one time. And I think Bruce Gray.
I would say it'd be nice to know what the airman that died a week ago would say.
Yeah, that's so. And this is, I guess, my problem. Yeah, my problem with the whole thing.
Well,
is that there's always two. There's 2 components to this issue. Is that it's a gun and a holster. There's always a holster involved, and I don't understand why that would be a difference. Now I have only used my with a specific Kydex. I used it with a Filster Kydex, and it worked fine when it was the X Carry. And then I used the now that it's I mean, it is literally all X5 now. All of it.
I think it's an inertia. I think it's an inertia related issue of some sort, like inertia, motion in a specific direction. And when it's in a holster, you're limiting there's drag, let's just say, on any of the external. And so that increases that inertia or the motion with internal components. That's just a guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, right? Like, I just don't know.
But then you got bullshit stuff. You got stuff that's obviously negligent.
Oh, dude, I saw
people trying to ride that train out, and they're just dumbasses and negligent.
Yeah,
right?
Ben Stager the other day showed this video,
and no disrespect to the airmen, right?
Right.
But who sets their holster down with the barrel facing their chest? Like, in what fucking world is that okay to do? Like,
no, for real.
You like muzzle direction, people. Come on.
Well, I didn't know that he did that, so I have a whole Ben Stager the other day showed a video of this guy who's like, if you preload the trigger this much, it'll go off. But when you slow the video down, you can see the guy pull the trigger like a fucking idiot. Like who believes you now? There's a vibe left right as I put the fucking plane up.
Nice.
That's my plane as a Christmas ornament.
Can't believe you fit in that.
I do, actually. I fit really well. So, but then I cut the nose off of it. I don't know if I have a picture of it with the nose cut off on my computer. So, and then
that is awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So that plane's getting so that plane had a 160 horsepower 0320 on it. And it's getting a Mazda RX-7 turbo motor, and at its lowest power setting, it makes 200 horsepower. So it's going to be.
So are you over 200 rated then?
200 horsepower?
200, or as far
round.
as your
No, I'm not. I'm not high performance rated. I don't think it'd be any problem to get high performance rated, but I honestly don't care that much because it's an experimental.
Okay.
Yeah. So no, I don't own a certified plane that'll do 200 miles an hour, and I have no intention of doing so. So, and then so I got a picture of my.
All right. Well, I thank you for having me up. My kids are would want my famous nachos, so I'm gonna go cook
Your
some
famous nachos.
Yeah,
I was going to show.
nachos.
Let me see if I got a good picture of the Sonneray for you before you head off into the sunset. And
what's the secret to the famous nachos?
I make them.
Yeah, he called them famous, and therefore they're now famous.
Just like how every burger place makes the world's greatest burgers,
or the best fries.
Or the best fries. I do mix the meat and the beans.
Oh yeah, that's a yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't have one post covering, but I do have one of it naked in my garage. So here we go. This is what happens when you leave me alone with with tools. Let me find it here.
And while you're looking for that, I'm going to shamelessly plug myself. So
Yeah,
anybody out there that's watching, make sure you come sub me at Vibe on YouTube. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Yeah, that
so
one's
you're working
metal.
on that.
Well, it's all done. I mean, it's all ready to paint. It's all ready to paint. It's all silver again. It's actually technically it is painted. I could just bolt it together and go fly it because the UV barrier is done, and that counts as being painted. But you know, I will do. I want it to be. It's getting painted white and with red and blue trim, and I have a smoke system in the airplane because it's like really small and fast, and I want to be seen in the pattern because I've had enough close calls already. So. But
I want to see the final results when it's all back together and the paint job's done.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll get painted in the next couple of weeks, and then it'll go to the hangar, and then it's just got to be. I've ripped all of the wiring out of it, and we're redoing the wiring and the instruments, and it's there's not a lot of room for fancy stuff. So there's some decisions still need to be made. But yeah, I am that neighbor who wheels his airplane out of his garage, fires it up once in a while. I mean, exactly.
You're lucky you're in a neighborhood that can do that. It's a bit tough here.
I know, right? You're in the wrong part of the country. Anyway, well, go have fun with your kids, man. Don't hang out with us losers. Go do something.
No, exactly. But thanks again, guys.
Yeah, we'll get back to the gun talk now.
Yeah, for sure.
Be good.
See you, Vibe. Yeah, so Bruce Gray has done like a lot of research on how to make it fire or whatever. And he's like publishing it all over the next couple of weeks. And like, I think he said he had 6 videos. It's like so much. There's so much stuff, so much data to go through that it wouldn't fit on one and then he divided it up into the 6 potential.
Michigan State Police did a bunch
I've heard about the Michigan State
work,
Police,
and then they submitted that to the FBI, and the FBI did some stuff, and then Florida. Was it Highway Patrol? There's actually some stuff going on in Florida now to remove them from all agencies.
Oh, dude, it's been pouring in range after range. Oh, we don't want 320s there anymore until.
Well, I'm not talking about range. I'm talking about agencies and.
Oh yeah. That was going to happen.
I had there was a when was it, Tuesday? I want to say, when I was working, there's a guy that owns a security company, and they're switching over completely. and he's a huge SIG fan. Was a huge SIG boy, and
yeah,
obviously because that's what his department ran, or his security, whatever you call it, security, his
yeah.
agency,
I
right?
think they're all. I think a lot of people are going to be eating crow on this, and I think that they're.
I don't see how, man. In the videos I've seen with nobody touching anything, and I've seen at least a half a dozen, and they're law enforcement, they're dash cam for the most part. Some of it's body cam looking at another officer.
I mean, I've seen some video too,
but
but
shit, they're holding somebody's fucking license and shit. They're nowhere even close. They're not wearing a jacket that's draped over it, like it just goes off into the fucking asphalt. Like,
yeah, but come on, man. We went through this with Glock. We went through it with Glock, where Glocks were accidentally discharging in holsters, and what was actually happening was zipper pulls, which is why I guess they can't have zipper pulls on patrol jackets anymore. We're getting caught in the trigger and firing.
There's no jacket or over.
I understand. I understand what you're saying. I've seen some videos too. I mean, I beat the shit out of mine, and I've never. It's literally like, and I know multiple people who have never had an issue, and I heard a rumor today. I think this is just some dumbass just pulling shit out of their ass, that it was from the same lot of gun that all of the guns so far that have malfunctioned have been were all produced in like 2018 or 2019 pre-upgrade, pre-SIG upgrade. But that can't possibly be true. I wouldn't think.
It could be. It could be a lot number thing, though. I mean, it could span thousands of. It could be. Here. Let me back up. The ones that legitimately are having issues, right?
Yeah.
I'm not putting a blanket statement out there and saying that every claim is legitimate, but right now where I sit, there's no way there's not a legitimate problem, at least with some. Now, whether that was 1,000 made or it was 10,000 made or 20, I couldn't tell you. But
I'm just going to say that
it's very possible that it's a lot number issue. It very well
could be.
But SIG, here's the thing: SIG has colored themselves into a fucking box with.
SIG has not handled this well at all
because of the lawsuits and stuff now. And they've colored themselves in a box that if they were to even try to come out and address it and admit it, it's going to cost them tens and tens, if not hundreds of millions of dollars.
They've already lost tens of millions. I mean, Bruce Gray, like, you need to watch this video. Bruce Gray spent $5 million fixing these things.
I'll tell you what I watched last night. I watched Coleon the Wars, and that was interesting because he got paid.
That's on my page.
Paid, baby. I don't know what SIG paid him to make that video. I know what he gets for a normal video.
Yeah.
And I can guarantee you he got paid. He had to have gotten paid 10x for that. I would not be surprised.
Was it just like a full-on SIG ad?
It was. He acknowledged that potentially something's going on and that, but he was like, I'm not getting rid of my SIGs. And he was like, I love this SIG. They still make this one that's great and this one that's great. And I mean, he was just.
I mean, I'm kind of in that. Well, I'm in the boat that I don't know what's going on. I find it very interesting so here's my real problem.
Yeah, but you're not Coleon the War that gets paid, I don't get figures to make
here's my real problem with what's going on is that we don't know, because literally every supposed ND, AD, whatever you want to call it, uncontrolled or uncommanded firing, every single one of them has happened in a holster. It's never happened while somebody's been holding it. It's never happened in a case. It's never happened on a shelf. It's never happened in a safe.
Common denominator for sure, but it's a different type. It's different types of holsters is the crazy thing.
Well, I mean, all of the videos I've seen have been some form of duty holster on a cop.
Well, I've seen 2 that were leather holsters on a cop.
I haven't seen any leather, but
or not on a cop.
I haven't seen every video either.
I've seen 2 leather holsters. One was on a cop, and one he set it on the table and it went off.
Yeah. So
similar issue to what
I don't really know. I don't what I don't know what to make of that, but it's a very interesting data point. I think Bruce Gray. So here's where I'm at. Everybody else is fucking guessing. Bruce Gray is literally destroying guns to try and figure this shit out. Nobody else is doing it. SIG's not doing that.
No.
But Bruce Gray is. So I would watch Bruce Gray's video. Yeah, I'm just saying I would put a lot of stock in what he says.
Yeah, okay, but here's the thing. So even if 1%, let's take the number you threw out. Even if 1% of all 320s could potentially fucking kill you or your wife when you take the holster off and set it down, or whatever.
Well, all right.
Is that a risk? You're willing to take? I
never do that. I wouldn't do that anyway. I don't do that with 1911s. I don't take my holster off and put my holstered gun on a table. I take the gun. I remove the holster from the. I remove the gun from the holster. I clear it and I put it away.
You're still not getting what I'm saying. I mean, there's still a risk, regardless of whether you do X, Y, and Z or not. It could go off on your hip grid, so there's still the risk.
Well, that's true. It could. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure.
So are you willing to take that? Are you willing to take that chance? I don't know that I am.
Literally am still.
But here, let me caveat this by going the total opposite, separate fucking route from Coleon Noir. I have never been a SIG fan. Like,
I'm not a particular SIG fan.
I appreciate whatever. That's fine. And honestly, like 2 weeks ago, I was looking at a 320. Potentially,
I mean, let me tell you my history.
Be able to get a good deal on it, and that's why. Yeah. But now, I mean, I've backed off at this point.
Yeah, let me tell you my history.
Yeah, X3 says the 226. Yeah, 226 is legit, man, for real.
So I have a SIG 220 that was U.S. Marshals gun that I bought from a
320.
No, 22.
So we're changing a 220.
Well, let me finish. Let me tell you my SIG story. I'm not a SIG guy. I currently own 3 SIGs.
Okay, I follow now. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
I have a 220 or 226. I forget. I'll have to go look. But it was a Marshall's gun, 19 mil, German. I believe it is a 226. It's a German gun. Beautiful gun.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Probably 226 if it's German.
Yeah, German. So and I said it's probably 226 and. Great gun, smooth, double action. Like it's a really decent gun. I don't like it a lot. I don't like the ergonomics.
Yeah,
I
hear you.
It's a great gun. I just don't like it.
Yep. I like the ergos of the 320 better. I really do.
I've had probably 10 320s. I would buy them. And I hated them, and then I would sell them, and then about 3 or 4 months later, I'd be like, you know what? I really want another 3. I like the 320. I like the way the grip feels in the gun store. I like the way the sights are. I like the ergos of the gun. The gun feels good.
Yeah,
and I want it to work. Right? I want it to work, and I'm like, and I would buy one. And I fucking get rid of it again. And I'm like, this thing sucks. A big part of it was the plastic they use for the grip is so slick that no matter what I do, no matter what I did, I could never get what I felt like was a working grip.
Yeah.
And now I will caveat that to say that almost all my guns have very heavy stippling or very heavy carbide, or basically the grips of my guns will take off skin if you treat them poorly. And I have the 3, what the fuck is that thing? The little one, the
235.
Yeah, whatever. I think it's a 235.
Like a little 1911, kind of like a little 1911.
No. The plastic one. It's
the 365.
Yeah, 365, but not the XL. It's just a standard 365.
Yeah.
Great gun. Love it. It's one of my favorite carry guns. Shoots well. Recoil management's good. There's nothing to not like about,
I'll tell you.
that gun.
So if you like the P226, but it's like the grip is not grippy enough for you.
Well, no, the 226, the ergonomics are bad. It's just big. It's a big, bulky gun, right?
Okay.
The 226, the 320, I love the grip. I love the interchangeable panels. I loved all of it, but the early ones, the grip was, I just never liked the grip that I had with it. And I didn't like the early one. I didn't like the trigger felt like crap. The barrels weren't accurate. I mean, literally, like they were worse than M&P barrels, right?
Well,
I just didn't like the gun. I just didn't have a good experience with the gun. Now, I ended up about probably 2018, 2019. I bought a P320 X carry. It had a stippling job done on it. It was just, it was an X carry, so it had the stainless slide with the slide cuts and the night sights, and it's a really good gun. And I love to carry that gun. That gun carries great. It's especially appendix. It's very good at appendix carry, and it's just a really good gun, and very accurate. And I thought, well, SIG got their shit together, right? And I liked the stippling job that the guy had done. And so then I decided that I wanted to use the SIG as a backup competition gun because it was close to the feel of the 2011, right? It's not the same. Grip angle's close. The width of the grip is close. All of that, it kind of feels like a 2011. I'm going to use it as my backup gun. So I bought an M17 kit from SIG and converted my X carry to an M17. And I didn't I hated it. It was too slick. It was just terrible. Hated it.
Well,
I put the red dot on it, and that was the other feature. I bought this M17 with the red dot set up, and I just didn't like it. I bought like 3 different grip modules. It was too light as well. The X carry was weighted. It has the tungsten weight. So I didn't realize how much difference that extra weight really makes. So then I got a standard X5 frame, and I put some of the tungsten weights in it, but it still wasn't what I really wanted. And where I've ended up after all of this money spent, after having owned probably 8 or 10 320s and grip. I have a bag of grip modules. I've got a couple extra slides floating around here somewhere. I've got probably a couple of barrels. After all this money's been spent, where I've ended up is I have the X carry trigger pack in the Legion X5 grip module, slide, and barrel. It is, for all intents and purposes, this is a Legion X5 with the Armory Craft trigger in it, and obviously all of the cool kid mags and everything. It's great. I mean, it runs great. My kid uses it a lot.
Wow,
my kid loves it. I've moved him over to a 2011, but my kid loves that gun. Yeah. And so I've never had a single issue out of it. Like, it just runs.
Well, I say that a lot of times too, man. People have problems, and I'm like, yeah, I've had that for decades, and I've never had an issue.
Right.
That doesn't mean there's not issues. It just means I've never had an issue,
Sure.
What I was going to say about the 226, this is also for anybody out there, sort of a poor man's 226, but honestly, I find the ergonomics better and the grip better on it. talking about the tackiness or the texture of the grip better. The RX Delta Zero, AREX, no, Alpha Zero. I'm sorry, the RX Alpha Zero. Very 226-ish.
I bought a car because it reminded me of the 226.
Right. Yeah. Some of them do. Yeah. Yep. Yep. What about the
only problem with the car is they're heavy as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you can beat somebody to death with that thing for sure.
So did you see Glock store dropped the 26X frames?
No.
Moving from SIG to Glock now. Yeah, I'm excited to see that. The idea of having a 26 slide on a 19 frame, I like that. Because I like the 26, and I mean, who doesn't like a 19? Come on.
Have you shot the Ruger Magpul collaboration?
Yeah, the RXM. Yeah.
How you like it?
I don't care for it, but I'm really spoiled on the old P series Rugers, man, and so there's very few Ruger semi-autos that I can handguns that I can get on board.
Oh, so you like the P85 and the P90s and all that?
Yeah, I've got a P89 and a P90, and love them to this day. Still love them. They're tanks, man.
They are tanks. You could beat someone to death with that for sure.
I don't know. Ruger just they try too hard on different things. I mean, they did that with the 5.7, for example. My opinion. They come out with the American series handguns. Yeah. Not impressive, really.
I put like 10 rounds through mine, and it's it's just a 19. That's all it is. It's a Glock 19. And I do like the Magpul grip module, except that maybe it's just mine. Mine feels very slick as well. Like I'm probably going to carbide it. Right.
I will give you an idea of how big of a Ruger fan I am. Waiting on a receiver now to do a quote unquote custom 1022 build that will not have a single Ruger part in it. So that's how big of a Ruger fan I am, which is not very much.
Yeah. My current you're gonna laugh. My current favorite everyday carry, if I'm not carrying a 19 or 2011 in leather, if I'm carrying a IWB like 3 or 4 o'clock, it's gonna be. I have a Smith. I have a old, and I mean a 70s Smith & Wesson Model 38, which is their single stack double action 9mm, blued with
38 or 58?
38. 39, pardon me, 39, Model 39. I always call it 38. I don't know why. But it's a single stack. It's just a single stack double action pistol, and it's the right size. It's not super wide.
It's crazy. That was the first American made 9mm semi-auto, 39.
Yeah.
And you carry it. Crazy.
I still carry. I love it, man. It's a great gun. It's so smooth on double action. If I have, and it's got a decocker. So if I have to have it's crazy because I have HK P30s. Not P30. HK whatever fucking 30 it is. I have the what's that? I have a Steyr L9 A1. I was
fixed to say you got a USP.
I had a USP. I had a USP in 9mm and 45.
That's the best HK.
Huh?
I said that's the best HK. Just saying.
Man, if you've got big ass fucking hands, you're right. I
meant as far as construction.
Oh, right. Okay.
That obviously it's not going to be a fit for everybody.
Man, that thing is so huge.
Mechanically wise or design wise.
Oh, dude, that thing's just so reliable.
I think that's the best HK.
That's another gun that I will if I find one, I'm very likely to buy it just because I want to like it so much. but I'm gonna get it, and I'm gonna take it to the range, and 20 minutes in, I'm gonna be like, fuck.
Yeah,
This
it's kind of like a
grip
Deagle.
is so
Kind of like having a
fucking light.
Deagle. Same way.
Yeah,
You
and
know, it's like it's fun for a little while.
yeah,
Or
yeah.
big bore fucking revolvers. You know, they're fun for a little while.
So I have medium sized hands. I don't have like massive mitts.
Yeah,
and it's funny because I have never liked M9 Berettas or
really.
Never liked, because unless I take them apart and put the slim grips on, every single one of them, they come with the thick grips for meatheads, and I can't. Then the grip is just too big. It just does not. It's not a comfortable gun for me to shoot. I can shoot it pretty well, and they're super accurate. But
what about the newer, the one that was designed? They tried to get the military to do the import.
Oh, the Wilson one?
No, the import A1.
I haven't tried it.
Yeah, they're thinner.
The Wilson one, I think I loved it. I just don't want to spend $3,000.
Yeah, some of the Langdon stuff is pretty pimp too, but it's expensive.
Also, don't want to spend $3,000 for a Beretta.
Yeah, no, understandable.
But yeah, I do actually have. I have an M9 that I bought from an Air Force kid when I was in Colorado, and I have a Beretta. What's the small? Is the Centurion, right? Is the half size 92? Yeah, it's something with a C. Centurion.
Brigadier's the bigger one. B for big. Brigadier's the bigger one. Centurion's the smaller one. Yeah.
Yeah, for the compact. Yeah, I've got one of each. I like the compact. It's not bad. It's okay. But I mean, I have so many pistols I don't shoot, man. Like, I have a ton.
No, I hear you. Yeah.
And
same boat. Yeah.
But
pistols for whatever reason, and I used to not be that way, but for whatever reason, over the last couple of years, for me, it's just been one pistol after another, and it used to not be that way. I'll go through phases. It seems like for a year or two, it's fucking shotguns. For a year or two, it's rifles. For a year or two, it's pistols, and it seems like it rotates like that. Weird.
Dude, I just buy guns. So I was literally on a stream last week, and my buddy texted me, and he's like, "Hey,
need some money."
We picked up this Mossberg 940 Pro Tac or whatever. It's based on their competition shotgun, but it's a tactical shotgun. It's got a Holosun red dot. Do you want it? I'm like, probably. And then they had a Kel-Tec, the third generation Kel-Tec 2000, the 9mm flippy folding in half gun.
Yeah.
So I bought and I bought both of those, and they brought with them a Kel-Tec third or fourth generation KSG, and I was like, I don't really have a need for one of those. And then they had another, I forget, they had another rifle I didn't really need. But literally, it was like door dashing guns, man. It was like cool. And
I hope to finish. I'm taking my my 590 Mariner, and I've been slowly tacking it out, and I think it'll be to the point that I want it tomorrow. I expect some stuff to be delivered tomorrow. And
I really want
little things to do to it, and it'll be quote unquote combat ready or in world scenario. It'll be the ultimate shotgun at that point, or like apocalyptic shotgun.
I hear you, man. Let's say. I had I really, really, really want the 1301 tactical, because I have the 1301 Pro Comp, and I want the 1301 tactical. But Beretta only sells so many or imports so many of them into the U.S., and almost all of them immediately goes to police departments. Like, it's crazy. And but I want one really bad. I really, really want to purchase one.
Boulay throwing out the Cheetah. Beretta
You know, there's a new cheetah clone that's better than the original cheetah. I forget who makes it. It's a weird name, but like Pyramid or somebody like that. But I just saw that.
Looks
and
like
I read a
Gerson.
review on it.
Gerson makes some. Gerson makes some.
Yeah, it's Gerson. Yeah, that's it. It's Gerson, and I've heard.
And they also make the tip up,
Rumor has
which is the throwback to the Beretta tip up.
Yeah, the 25 and the 380.
The MC14T. Gerson MC14T. Yeah, I have one of those.
And you have it in 380 or 25?
It's in 380.
He's got to check. I've got something that you probably
I had a cheetah. I had an 84 F or an 84B. I can't remember. I think it's got a letter behind it. Anyway, in my carry rotation for the longest of times, and it got replaced in the last couple of years with an Avidity Arms PD10 in 30 Super Carry.
I still carry now I carry the 365 more, but when I need a small like boot gun or whatever you want to call it, I've carried for a few decades now an AMT 380.
AMT backup.
AMT backup.
Hell yeah.
Love that thing.
I told you I picked up an AMT Automag 2 not too long ago, right?
The 22?
Yeah, the 22 mag.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wish I had
the OG, very first 22
It is
mag.
OG. That is OG.
Semi-auto.
It is the Automag. Yeah, that is.
Automag 2, yeah. Yep. And actually, it was interesting. So it's been a while since I picked that up. I don't even know. There's a video on the channel that'll tell you how long ago it's been because there's a date on it. But so I've been working every day the gun shop's open. I've been having to work this month. It's 3-4 days a week. And it was slow, and I was going through doing some stuff with social media and whatnot, taking some pictures, and run across an AMT Automag box. And I thought, motherfucker, is that the box for the one I bought? Nobody told me that the original box was here. And so climbed up on the shelf and pulled it down, went and did an inquiry on it, the serial number, right?
Yeah.
Pulled up the serial number. Sure fucking enough, it was the one I bought. Opened the box, and there's an extra mag inside there.
Sweet.
Like, son of a bitch. Why didn't they tell me? So I got the original box now for it and the and an extra mag. So
that's pretty cool. Yeah,
I put wood grips. I found some, and because it's all stainless, right? And I found some AMT logoed walnut grips. And oh man, it looks so good with those because they come with those goofy ribbed black stupid
the plastic
grips.
Yeah. I really want to find a set of AMT hardballers.
No kidding.
In good shape.
Yep.
Because I think they were the first to offer a true 6-inch 1911.
That's the Terminator gun, correct? The hardball.
The AMT long slide, yeah. And the Agent 47.
Well, and Hitman.
Yeah, Hitman. Yeah, Agent 47, Hitman. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I follow now.
Yeah, AMT hardballers, man. I would love to. I remember when I was like 18 or 19, going in a gun store and seeing they had like 3 or 4 of them lined up, and they were like $700 or $800, and I'm like, God, man, who can even afford that thing? At $700 or $800 for a pistol? What the hell?
Yeah.
And I mean, they bought a new Norinco 45 for $250.
Yeah, no, it's things you kick yourself. So I kick myself now. I had an opportunity to buy a Pair Ordnance TAC 5 for fucking $400.
Really?
And it's been years ago now. It was
sure.
I think it might have been shortly after Remington bought them out. It's been a while ago. And I, like a dumbass, man, I passed on it. I wished I hadn't.
It's interesting, the guns that I will buy for no reason other than that I just really want to like them, or I just like them.
Or it's a good deal. I'm not going to pass up. I'm not going to pass up anything.
Yeah, don't pass up a deal
that I can make money on. I'm not going to pass it up.
I
That's the beauty, right? If you see it,
Yeah.
you're like, fuck me, that's like 200. I could make $200 off that easy, right?
Yeah.
Why would you not buy that? Take it home, shoot it for a little while, play around with it, and then if you don't like it, or it's not something you want to keep in the collection, flip that son of a bitch.
Yeah. So one of the things I will always buy if I can find them is the Dan Wesson 357 interchangeable barrel revolvers.
Yep.
They're one of my favorite guns. Now, the funny thing is I barely ever, and I mean ever, shoot revolvers. Like I actually make fun of people a lot of times who like my kid wants to shoot revolvers all the time, and I make fun of him all the time.
Revolvers are fun, man.
And yeah, I tell them, like, revolvers are fun, but I don't, they're not like like.
I'll tell you, shooting a revolver is a lot like, I liken it to my theory, whatever, mantra, whatever, on ethos, on you should learn archery. And the reason is you're dealing with some very rudimentary equipment, and you're going to pick up some muscle memory. You're going to pick up some strength training. You're going to pick up some other things doing all of that will eventually aid you later on.
Yeah,
and
I don't disagree.
That one of the big things revolvers will teach you is the vast majority, first of all, are going to be open sight. You're not going to have fucking red dots and shit and scopes. So you're going to learn iron sight. Well, I said the vast majority, right?
Right. I got you. I'm
and a lot of them are even going to be cowboy action, and you're going to be dealing with a big front blade and gutter sight. So you're learning sighting systems, right?
Yeah.
And that's a skill. It's a good skill to have. And then the second thing is staging triggers. When you're talking about double action revolvers, anyway, something about if you're able to competently, I don't even know what the word is, but well,
you have to stack that trigger up right to the breaking point.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. If you get really good at staging double action revolver triggers, like fucking single actions, 1911s and shit, are nothing. You're gonna have the best trigger pull ever on something like that. You're not going to have to worry about, the reason I'm missing is my trigger pull. Like, that's not going to be a thing.
Yeah,
plus you're slower on burning ammo for like range days and stuff.
So we actually at the 3-gun match that I just shot, we actually shot revolvers. We shot revolver on a stage. So it was a 5-shot 38, which, by the way, is freaking annoying. Hey, thanks for showing up, Josie. I apologize for going into gun prattle. But that's okay. So we had a stage where you literally would.
What did you shoot?
Had to start in a car with a 5-shot revolver loaded with 3 bullets.
What did you shoot?
And it had to be. So it was 1 space 1 space 1. Right.
What?
So
you skipped a cylinder.
Yeah, so you had the first, anyway, so it was if you did it right, since it was double action, you put it on an empty chamber. You pulled it, shot the first round, pulled it again, hit an empty round, pulled it the third time, second round, fourth time.
All double action?
All double action.
What revolver were you?
I don't even remember what it was. It was some sort of Colt, hammer. It was a hammerless, or of course, it had the big rounded hammer. Yeah. No, it was the concealed hammer. So it had the big ears down both sides. Yeah, shrouded hammer. Yeah,
or internal hammer.
Internal, whatever. So hammerless, snub nose, 38.
Colt? Are you sure? Or was
I think it was a Colt? It could have been a Smith. I don't know. I didn't look at it. It was a stage gun, right? Like, it's not my gun. It's a stage. I got you. Yeah. So you had to sit. You had to sit. You started sitting.
That's why I said that.
Yeah. So you started sitting in a car, with all your gear on, but your pistol was in the back and your rifle was in the back. And so the gun was sitting on the seat next to you. So on the start signal, you had to grab the revolver, reach up and shoot 3 targets that were in the front and rear windows of this Jeep Cherokee stage car. So it's bang, 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 bang. Right. And then drop it. And then then you bailed out, had to run to the back of the car, pick up your rifle and shoot some long range, not very much. And then, grab your pistol, load it, and then shoot pistol and all that. It was great. It was a good time. It's very fun. But I hadn't shot a revolver in a while, and my son hadn't shot a revolver enough to know that just because it goes click doesn't mean that you shouldn't pull the trigger again. So he was like, bang, bang, click, and he just dropped it. So he only got 2 targets hit.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. That's the cool thing about a revolver. You can just keep pulling the trigger.
Yeah.
Like on 22s, for example, 22 ammo, notorious for not going off the first time. Just come back around and catch it.
That's right. Just start over. That's all you got to do.
Yeah.
So, but I had a good time. I mean, I still love the Dan Wesson revolver. The Dan Wesson revolver, the 357 with the interchangeable barrel with a 2-inch and a 6-inch barrel kit or 4-inch is like the best revolver kit ever.
Yeah.
And I love that gun. But I never get to shoot it. I actually probably need to pull it out, take it out, shoot it, just for the fuck of it. Because I just have not shot it in literally forever.
Dude, I know how it is. I see stuff all the time in the rack that I ain't shot in a decade or something.
Isn't it weird? You just go and I have this so do you have this problem?
It's even worse when you're a gun tuber because
right, because you have things that you need to.
Yeah, I'm inundated with companies wanting me to shoot shit for them and shit, right? So I don't really get to my stuff very often.
Yeah.
So I'm going to tomorrow. That's something so I got a buddy that he's a drone fanatic. And he's bringing his drone out tomorrow and going to get some like over the shoulder shots and some B-roll stuff for me.
Sweet.
Later for videos. So I'm gonna literally load the wagon down with fucking guns and take them out to the range and along with some shirts to change shirts and hats in between, takes. We're gonna do a kind of like a photo shoot, but with video basically for a couple hours or so. Yeah, man,
I miss loading up like just 2 crates of rifles or just like 10 gun 10 rifle bags full of rifles and shotguns and a whole bucket of pistols and just going to the range, and just shooting them all, like just sit there and just shoot an M1 carbine, run a mag through it and put it down and then pick up a Henry 22 and just run a tube through that and whatever. And it was just fun, man. I kind of miss that. But does this happen to you to where you're like, you get in your car and you'll open up the center console or you'll open your nightstand drawer and you're like, oh, that's where that is.
Forgot that was there. Dude, I was there. I caught shit on live streams for probably at least a year. Because I admitted that there was a gun I could not find.
You couldn't find it?
And I wasn't worried about it, right? Like,
it's right here somewhere.
I wasn't necessarily worried about it. I knew it was here somewhere. Nobody fucking stole it. I didn't leave it somewhere. And people were like, oh, I can't believe you don't know where a gun's at. I can't believe. And one day I was cleaning up and it was a little pocket pistol. And I had stuffed it in the mag pouch on an AR bag, in an AR rifle bag. For whatever reason, putting stuff away, you know what I mean? It's just okay. And I slid it down in there. Didn't intend to leave it in there, but, never did shoot it. And then, forgot that that's where I put it. And so I'm always like, I'll walk in and there'll be one in the corner somewhere. And it's like, fuck, I forgot I set that in the corner fucking 3 months ago. Or
I looked for my 10. So I have a couple of 1022s, as everyone does. And I have one that's kind of my lightweight 1022. That's just a basic 1022 with a composite stock. It is a heavy barrel, but it's not like it's it's one of the Taxol aluminum shrouded barrels, so it's still pretty light, and it's just a pretty good 1022.
Yeah.
And I couldn't find it for about a year. And I knew that I hadn't sold it, and I knew I hadn't lost it or left it at a range or anything like that. I was just like, where the fuck is that gun? And it was behind a door.
Yeah.
Like it was just, it was just a door that
you did not think.
Yeah.
You didn't think to look behind the door. Yeah.
Yeah. I just never looked. I never thought to say, look behind the door.
It really is first world fucking problems, right? And,
it really is.
And if you don't own a collection, right? I don't like using the word arsenal.
And use them.
Because I don't use mine in that capacity. It's not a fucking arsenal. Now, when the apocalypse comes, it's a fucking arsenal. But until then, it's an investment. And until you get to a certain point, and I don't know what that number is, but I would say once you get over maybe 100 guns, then it starts to get to where people understand what you're talking about. I understand what you're talking about 100%. But most people don't. Most people have a dozen. If they get double digit guns their lifetime, they're probably lucky, right?
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. What's up, Mr. Boulay? How are you?
Good evening, gentlemen. How's everybody this evening?
Boulay in the house. Have you got a cheetah, Boulay? You mentioned the cheetah.
84. I think it's 84F, right? Yeah, I have one.
I think that's what I've got. Yeah, I think that's what I've got.
Yeah,
84F.
Great little gun for carry.
Snappy as fuck. But I'll tell you what tamed mine down. I put a really aggressive set of lock grips on mine. It made it look good too because they're like a tiger stripe blue color. But on that black, it just they look awesome. But it was more the grip, and because they were really aggressive grips, there's a lot less slip in my hand, and it didn't change the recoil, obviously, because grips won't do that, but it changed the way it was perceived. And I liked that a whole lot better after I did that.
One of my favorite small 9mm was this gun made in Spain called the Astra A70 Compact.
All of the Astra shit is fucking great guns, man.
I've heard of that. It is. It was reincarnated as the Firestar, and they were inexpensive. They were back in the 91, 92. They were probably like, I don't know, $200 for a 9mm single stack carry gun.
Still not too crazy when you can find them.
Yeah, and they're when you can find them, and they're tanks, man. They're all steel. The machining's good. The accuracy's good.
Another one along the lines of an Astra, talking about old school, that if you can find them, they're usually pretty reasonable and they're solid guns, are the Stars.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I had the Astra. The Astra was kind of like a single action clone of a SIG that was miniaturized, right? Like it looked for all the world like a SIG or similar style, duty gun, but it was just smaller. But it was so heavy, there was so much steel in it that the recoil with 9mm was like nothing. And I actually worked up a load for that Astra because it only had like a 3.5-inch barrel. So I worked up a 147 grain supersonic load for that gun, and it was steel, so it would take it. That would it just vaporize things in front of it. So a 147 grain bullet, it's like 1,100 feet per second. It was moving.
Right. Yeah. Running super. Yeah.
And so it was. I had a great time. I love that gun. It was. It was
have it
stolen.
anymore?
Yeah, stolen out of my truck And
well, if you're gonna get something stolen, that would be the one.
Yeah. It was one of those deals where they broke into my I had a Mitsubishi Montero, and I call it a truck. It was really more like an SUV-ish kind of deal, but they stole my I had a PSC bow, and they stole my bow. They sold a 22 Marlin bolt action gun, which was kind of rare, not super rare, but kind of rare. And
what, the Crown Prince, was it?
No, it was one that maybe it was Mossberg, but it had like this fold down hand grip.
That's a Mossberg. That's a Mossberg.
The Mossberg, yeah.
And
I really loved that bolt action little 22, man. It was just a great little rat gun, squirrel gun, whatever.
Yep.
And it was just some stuff I had in the back, because I was going to go I was going to go bow hunting the next morning, and then if I didn't get anything, I was going to walk through the woods with the 22 and maybe shoot some squirrels or whatever.
Yeah, sure.
And just have a good time. And but somebody broke in and stole those, and they got something else. I forget. I forget what. It might have been a 1022 that they got.
What PSE bow did you have?
Oh, it was a PSC. It was something 2. Phaser 2. I think it was a Phaser 2.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
How long ago was this?
That was in 1990.
Oh shit! Okay.
91 probably. 90.
Yeah, I don't much know PSE bows back past the early 2000s or so.
I was an early adopter of the PSE bow.
Yeah.
I was like all over it. I was all about it.
Yeah.
That PSE bow was tough as fuck. I actually ran over it.
I still run my PSE Stinger. It's a 2011 model, I think. And
so
I can't get out of it. I can't go to anything else. I've had my bowsmith like tune it, and it's got custom strings, and it's been hydro dipped, and like it is banging.
Dang, son.
Like, well, here's the story with that bow. So I gave $100 for that bow and a nice case, the hard case, and a dozen arrows, and I don't even remember the extras. And it was Craigslist, and back in 2011 we had Craigslist, if you remember.
Yeah. And
I was in Victoria, Texas at a training, and I was like, man, I need a new compound bow, because I had an old like Bear 2, Whitetail Bear 2, Bear Whitetail 2 or something. And I was like, man, I need a new bow. I want one I can hunt with and do, competitions and stuff. And so Bowtech said, well, look around, let me know if you're looking at one, right? And so I get on Craigslist, and it's like PSE Stinger, this, and this, $100. And I'm like, holy shit. So I call my bowsmith, and I'm like, hey, go look at this listing. And he's like, holy shit. And I'm like, yeah. He's like, that bow is like a year old. It's not even a year old. And I'm like, okay, cool. I said, I'll see what I can do. So I called the guy, and he lived about an hour away from me. I said, look, I'm at a training. I'm interested. I want it, but I'm not going to be back till tomorrow. I said, but before I even go home, I said, I'll swing by and pick it up, and he's like, oh yeah, that's fine. Keep my number. Let me know, when you get close. Not a problem. So I show up, and he walks out. His garage door is open. 2-car garage is open. And I pull up, and before I even get to the garage, he's walking out the door, and he says, yeah, it's over here. And he moves some stuff around, and it's under a workbench. He pulls it out, opens it up.
Never shot it.
He says, here's the thing, man. He said, I got out of the Army about a year ago. He said, and wanted to go bow hunting. My buddies all said, need to go bow hunting. He said, so I bought all this setup about a year ago to go bow hunting. He said, and I went one time. He said, I seen a deer walking to the stand, and I seen a deer walking back from the stand. Said, fuck this bow hunting shit. And it's been sitting under that table ever since. I said, well, I'll take it home and give it a good home. So I took my $100 bow, and I probably put another grand into it.
Sure.
with my bowsmith and extras and sights and other things,
Yeah.
Because it was stock. It wasn't. He
Yeah.
didn't have any extras. Whatever it come with was what was there.
I had so the story behind my PSE is I am a recurve shooter. And
Right.
largely up until that point, I had been an instinct shooter. I didn't even have sights on my bow.
Right.
And
I'm not good enough to hunt like that. Or I'm not competent enough. I could be good enough, but I'm definitely not competent enough to hunt like that.
I shot every day, 2-3 hours a day. I would get up in the morning, and before I go to school, I'd shoot in the side yard. And I'd come home from school, and I'd shoot. And I would go back, I would go do whatever I had to do, and I'd come back, and before dark, I'd shoot every day. And I would go walk through the woods and just shoot random things with my bow.
Yeah.
And there for a while, I was pretty daggum good with it. And my stepdad had bought this PSE, and then he hurt his elbow. He was he was in his truck.
That sucks.
And yeah, he's in his truck, and I don't know what happened, whether something was kicked up from the road or what, but he ended up hit his arm outside, as you do. Yeah. and something hit his elbow and tore it up, and he couldn't pull the bow anymore.
Yeah.
And so he's like, "Hey, you want it?" And I'm like, "Yes." We agreed on a price. I forget what it was. It's been 20 years ago, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
And so he sold me the bow, the quiver of arrows, and basically the whole setup.
Yeah.
And I hunted with it for probably 2 or 3 years. I guess.
And that was a compound, or it was a
compound. That's compound bow.
That one was a compound.
That was my first compound. That was really my first compound bow. And I had to take it in and get it set up for me. And
same.
Yeah, I had the cables.
Same. My Bear Whitetail 2, which is right over here hanging on the wall, was my dad's bow way back in the day. So
yeah,
I'll never get rid of it. But
yeah,
I did get a deer with it. That was my goal with that bow. It's like I want to be able to take my dad, because he's taken many a deer with it. And I'm like, okay, cool. I want to take my dad's old bow, and then I had my bowsmith work it out, get it set up to my liking. And took a couple of seasons, but was able to take a deer with it. So it got retired after that. Mission accomplished.
I had this PSE, and I had this old Jeep, and I kept the bow in the back of this Jeep all the time. From basically 1st of August until the end of January, that bow was in the back of the Jeep. Just was. And I was out riding one night. I was coming back down some trails on some property that I was working on, and I hit some god-awful ruts and potholes. And the bow bounced out and somehow ended up underneath the wheel of the Jeep, and I rolled right over it. And that bow was not damaged at all.
Wow.
Like it just, because I was like so sure that I'd fractured a limb. Yeah, it was mud. I mean, it was muddy, and the Jeep had, I had 35s on it, so
there big knobby tires.
Big knobby tires that don't put any weight down, so I could, I could probably run over your foot and not break a bone. So,
right.
But I was scared to death. I took it into the archery shop, and I let Mike look at it, and.
I've seen more than one compound bow come apart, and I've seen one crossbow come apart too. It ain't pretty.
Right. And I had heard the legends of that. I had never actually seen it. I heard the legends of it. And I'm sitting there like, please, please, please. I just don't, like at this point, I can't afford anything, let alone replace a bow.
Yeah.
And they came back and they said, no problem. Mike's like, man, I don't know what bullet you dodged, but you dodged one. I'm like, I'll tell you about it. So I don't know if I ever did actually tell him what I had done to it.
Right.
But I told him, I'm like, look, man, I'm really concerned about the state of this bow. Make sure, check the limbs, check everything, check the wheels. And I caught a lot of hell, man, about that bow for about a year. And then I didn't get a deer that year. The following year, I took a couple with it, but that it was just a bad luck year for that bow.
Yeah.
And then it got stolen out of my truck, or my Montero. And
they use mechanical or fixed broadheads. No, broadheads.
Oh no. I'm a Razorback 5 fan.
Okay.
From way back. Like I literally
you're a fixed guy.
I started with the Razorback.
It's more consistent weight, and I've seen too many mechanicals that don't open.
I like the Razorback 5. I like the idea of the fact that that if the wind was going to be a factor, the blades would turn, and because they rotated on the kind of a spindle.
I run, and are they naps? I don't even remember. Let me look them up. I run the Toxic.
Yeah, I haven't looked at new. The last.
Well, these aren't super new.
The last broadheads I bought, brother, were a set of. I bought a set of
Toxic broadheads.
Muzzy. I think they're Muzzy trocar tipped, with the replaceable razor blade blades.
Flying Arrow. So it ain't even a name. It ain't even a name people would know. Flying Arrow. Archery. Just who make Toxics. But look those up, folks, if you're into bow stuff. They're wicked looking.
Right. I mean, I had this.
They've got these loop. So you've got the sharp field point almost shaft, right? And then you've got 3 coil loopity loop razor things that go around them. They almost look like you've seen the new style windmills, right? Like the residential windmills that they put up. It doesn't look like a Holland, old school fucking windmill or like the big wind farms. It don't look like that. They're almost like a cylindrical looking weird shape that spins. That's what it looks like on all 3 sides. The Toxics. They're fucking wicked.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna cause blood loss with that fucker for sure.
Yeah, I don't know if I can make this. See if I can make this picture bigger.
Clover, to go back to what you were saying earlier, before they opened the Cabela's down here in Huntsville, I got hired on to be what was just going to be a seasonal worker, but then they asked me to stay on and work part time. But that's the one thing I wish I got when I was still there was you get that employee discount and give me a nice compound bow set up because, like you said, that's a good skill to have, and I don't have that.
Yeah. So these have this blade set in this polymer sleeve, and they spin around an aluminum shaft. Yep. And so when they hit, the arrow continues to impart the twist to it. I don't know that it actually works, but I was a big fan of those. They were stupid expensive.
Those would get it done. Yeah.
They're stupid expensive, but absolutely. I mean, I did a lot of damage with them. Now I don't even think they make them anymore. They're probably they've gone the way of the dodo. Probably
not. I would suggest anybody looking into compound bows. I would suggest first of all, find a good bowsmith, bow tech in your area. I say bowsmith, and people say it's a bow tech, but whatever.
Well, it's a tech now because it's all like bolts and.
Well, either way, you know what I'm fucking saying.
I got you.
But find you a good one in your area. Make friends with him. Same as like gun shop owners, right? And then pick up a compound bow on the used market because the resale on bows is shit.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You spend $1,000 in say Cabela's on a bow, walk out the door, put it on Facebook Marketplace. I don't know that you can, but you get what I'm saying. And if you get 500, you better count yourself lucky.
Oh, wow.
Like resale is terrible. Like so always buy used bows. Always.
Yeah, actually, that's true. I I don't know that I've ever bought a
except for
new
recurves. Now recurves are a different story. You talked recurves earlier, and nice recurves are
right
expensive because of the man hours and stuff and the craftsmanship in them.
Right
Way different story. Recurves will hold value if you've got a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
I love my recurves.
What is your recurve? Hoyt?
Yeah, this one's a Hoyt.
I thought that's what you said. Yeah.
Yeah, this one's a Hoyt Dorado takedown. And then I have and this one's set up for carbon arrows, which is weird, but it's fine.
You ever had a recurve from Bob Lee?
No, I have a Shakespeare Wonder Bow that is literally probably 50 years old.
Bob Lee, he finally retired and went out of business, and it breaks my heart that I never got one of his bows. But he's a very, very well known in the country and honestly around the world. And he lives. He was a client of mine, and his shop was in the same town my shop was in. His bow shop. He was there for I don't even know how many years, 50 or 60 years. And kick myself for never. Maybe one day I can find a decent enough deal to pick one up somewhere, but. They are so cool. They're just beautiful, beautiful recurve bows, man.
So my Shakespeare, I'll bring it out here so we can look at it next time. But my Shakespeare Wonder Bow is laminated fiberglass and rosewood. It's beautiful. I've painted it in camouflage and bowflage. So the stuff that you can just like wipe off with cleaner. I've shot. God only knows how many animals with that bow. I've shot squirrel. I used to have wooden arrows that I would put a tip with a 38 shell casing or 32, maybe it was 32, a small shell casing, and use that as blunts to kill squirrels and attempted to kill rabbits, but rabbits are fucking hard. And I love that bow, man. I've shot that bow. I kid you not. I've shot that bow since I was 13 years old.
Wow.
I still have it.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm kind of the bow I want with if you talk about pardon me, talk about wish list, I guess, bows, right? So the Oneida Kestrel. I don't know if you've ever shot any of the Oneida stuff, but the Oneida Kestrel, that is actually the bow from starting season 2 of the Green Arrow series. He shoots an Oneida Kestrel, and holy shit, it's a fucking cam powered recurve, right?
Yeah,
basically.
Yeah, I actually really like them.
Small fucking profile. They're badass, dude. They're so badass, and they only made them for a few years, and they were, fuck me, they were $1,500 or $1,800 or something. So needless to say, I never got one. But man, if I could ever run across one of those, I'd love to have an Oneida Kestrel.
Yeah, I want an Oneida Eagle.
Yeah.
And I've wanted one since I was 13 years old too. I gotta be honest with you. Like, I ain't even gonna lie. I want one. I've wanted one forever. And but the problem is that when I was
Screaming Eagle,
when I was 15 or 16 years old, and most bows were $100-$150, that bow was $700.
Oh,
that's
wow.
That's a Shakespeare Wonder Bow.
Yeah, that's pretty
mine's
cool.
Actually fancier wood than this. Mine's a lot fancier. This is like base model, but yeah, that's that. I have that pretty much exact. I've got a flipper 2 rest on it. It's badass. Yeah. Literally shot it and still shoot it. Pretty much to this day. I've been shooting it since I was 13 years old.
Right.
Would there be any brands you guys would suggest staying away from when it comes to compound bows?
Compound bow? No, not really. Not in modern. I mean,
really?
no. As long as it's a reputable brand. mean, even like Martin used to not be the best, but Martin's game has changed. I mean, they've come way up.
Kind of like High Point.
Yeah, actually. Bear, Bear was like top shelf, and then it was like bargain basement Walmart stuff, and then it's kind of back to like mid-level and higher now. Hoyt's always been fucking awesome. Like, you can't go wrong with a Hoyt.
Any name brand, like it's not like, any name brand is. Can't think of any that I'd say stay away from.
Okay.
They all have their own little quirks and perks and things, I think. But it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just that it may not be a fit for you or something, right?
Oh yeah.
Like Hoyts, to me, Hoyts tend to be a little long axle to axle. And for some people that might be an issue, but that all has to do with your wingspan, your draw length, your height, a lot of other things, right? So doesn't mean they're bad.
This is closer to what my bow looks like, except mine's not a Yukon. Mine's a Nessida, something like that. It doesn't say Yukon. It says Nessida. So, cool.
X3 out there is talking about $95 for 5 arrows. My competition arrows, by the time they're rigged out with the inserts, the vanes, the nocks, like everything that they need, mine are more like $95 a piece. And you talk about when you shoot a 3D match and you fucking lose one. Oh, that sucks, brother. That sucks.
and it's been that way forever too, because I remember when I was when I was hunting, when I was 14, 15 years old, I was buying Easton double X shafts, 2016
shafts,
2016 double X. I was buying good fletching. I forget what the fletching was. Aluminum inserts, good nocks, and by the time I had a broadhead on it, it was a $20 bill in 1988, 1986, 1988 dollars. It was a $20 bill flying through the air. So I am still up. I am about to go to bed though, because I'm going to get up in the morning and I'm going to take the boat to the lake and drown some sorrows in the lake and just have a great time fishing. And
I'm about to spend some time on the Facebook used pages and see if I can go find a decent used bow.
I would go to your local sporting goods store and just ask, hey, do you know anybody looking to sell a bow? I'm kind of looking for something, a starter bow or something like that.
Yeah, starter bow.
They can send you. If there's especially if there's an archery range.
There's one on North Parkway. I know exactly where it is. Yep.
Those are really good places to find, at least reasonable deals. So I don't know.
They so the talking about arrow prices again, and I just thought because they're super unique. So my daughter shot Olympic recurve. My youngest daughter, she won state, and the rig that she won state with, we did a lot of work. Well, I say my bowsmith, right? Did a lot of work to that bow as far as thinning out the riser and creating like a bigger shelf, more of a center shot, right, on it.
Yeah.
And then we went with some Easton, and I can't think. I'd have to go pull one to even know the name of them. But these are the smallest fucking diameter arrows. We call them hypodermic needles because they were so fucking small, right?
Right.
And
this is for indoor archery, right?
Yeah. So they were so fucking small. But the thing is, small arrow on that compound bow, those fuckers they were like a laser beam. You know what I mean? Like they shot out of there. And by the time those little arrows, those were super expensive too. And I want to say her arrows were well over $100 by the time they were rigged out, because she had to have special vanes on them. And and special points and everything else because of the weight, right?
Yeah.
I mean, what's the point in having those super thin, super light arrows when you've got, you got heavy knocks and heavy everything else?
I mean, that's true. I got to go to bed. You guys are cool, but I got to go fishing in the morning.
We'll give a shit.
I'm going to send you guys over to Glenn. Glenn's cool. So
sometimes.
Hey, Grid, if I may, real quick.
Yeah, absolutely. What's up?
I've started live streaming again every Sunday evening, 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central on my channel.
Yeah,
just an hour a week.
Sure.
Got me and a couple of other cohorts that I work with before in the past over in the precious metal coin collecting. So if you want to stop on over and say hi, you got questions.
I will actually.
We definitely talk about precious metals and coin collecting, but we dabble a little bit, maybe a little bit of politics, maybe a little bit of economics.
Do you talk about
a little bit?
Do you talk about like condition? And I don't want you to answer any of these questions here because we'll do it on yours. But do you talk about cleaning and restoration and like condition and what to do about that?
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we do. We do.
Okay.
The other guys.
I didn't know if your expertise was just in like value and stuff, or you knew about all that kind of stuff too.
Yeah.
If I don't,
I think it's a full service. I think they're full service.
Well, there you go.
We're a one-stop shop for sure.
I may have to drop in. Then.
Yeah. Awesome.
I got questions.
Shoot me a DM in Discord, Mr. Boulay, so that I mark it down, because otherwise I'll forget. So,
all right, that. Appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've got to go. Got to get out of here. It's been a great night. I've had a lot of fun. It was a chill stream, and we accomplished the goal of chilling the fuck out. And now you can go away, go to Glenn's, give him money so he can get his 501c nonprofit started. You guys are all great, but you got to go. ZDDN, good to see you. I'm glad you're here. You folks have a great night. Go enjoy Glenn, and